ready? We're going on TV now. Hi chat, how we doing? Hi Graphius, hi Fake DVR. How we doing chat? I am tired. I am quite eepy, if you couldn't tell from the title and the description of the stream and of the Twitter announcement and the YouTube post and all those things. I am quite tired. I have been very tired the past week or so. I have been struggling with actually sleeping at all, well, at all. Even when I do get enough hours of sleep, I'm constantly waking up like 5 or 6 times, so my sleep has not been particularly restful, but I have had some doctor's appointments and figured out some stuff, and things will hopefully be improving. I also do have to actually be waking up a lot earlier this week than I am normally used to. And so they kind of shift my sleep schedule over that way. Also, I'm not going to be able to stream until the sun is yelling at me like I normally do. So the stream might be a little shorter than usual, and by a little shorter, I mean like 5 hours instead of 8 hours, which is probably what normal, sane streamers do, but smile. But being eepy, and tired. Probably not too much in terms of like molding the content or what's not going to happen or any kind of testing, but there's still plenty of like ZZZ events and stuff to do and little side quests and stuff that I haven't done yet that we can work on and just kind of chill. So it's time for some little ZZZ and chillin'. But how are we all doing tonight, chat? Also, I just realized there's a bamboo station back here. Cute. This is where we charge all of our bamboos that we enslave, put to work for very, very fair wages with good benefits and healthcare. Restoring our temple. Smile. Ooh. Wet. Wet. Sleepy Jinx is sleepy. Normally I would be caffeinating right before stream too, but since I am trying to adjust sleep schedule a little bit, and I have to be waking up fairly early later on this week. I am currently uncaffeinated, and so I'm probably talking at like 60% the normal syllables per second I normally do. Hey Cup Noodle, thanks. I will try to take more care. I'm pretty bad at that. But we will make endeavors. Do a little expedition ingredient refresh for our temple. I may have been doing this whole capitalism thing a bit too well, because I'm still hard day locked out from getting any further than where I'm at right now. Because once you reach a certain point of building up your temple, you get hard locked behind, I think it's around like 35? It's a 35-ish. It's around 30. You start getting locked out because in order for you to move any further, you have to reach 100% score on an expedition, which takes like anywhere from like, I think it was like 12 to 20 hours, depending on how much later in the progression it is. So at this current point, I'm like hard locked out of progressing until I get until this depths reaches a full 100%, which ends up being around 20-ish hours. So I basically can get like 1 done per day, right? And so I've been hard locked out for a while, but I've also hit like the max sales targets needed to max out all of the levels like a week ago. So I think I might be doing capitalism too good. My temple might be generating too much income. This is definitely a non-profit. Don't worry about it. What do you mean? What do you mean I have a multi-million-dollar salary? Never heard of it before. Okay. Well, temple stuff is currently going. So we have 2 big event things to do in ZZZ for the moment. I did like some very brain-dead light clears of deadly assaults yesterday or something. Just to get it out of the way. It would be nice to do like an actual like bit more of a molding stream, but so far I'm still very bad at mono ice. I need to practice it a lot more. Didn't quite push 30k with with the Sugar Mama's team, my favorite team, and obviously this is like this is a Shilling Yishwen, so didn't really have to do much to get to 42k, but honestly, could probably push that well past 50. I should probably aim for like 110 or something this rotation when I'm actually more energetic and caffeinated and wanting to mold things. But today is for chill streaming. Oh no, mono ice molding. Yeah, I need to like actually practice it a lot more. I'm very bad at it, and I haven't played Sokaku much, largely too. So my Sokaku cancels, and when I should be using them are not a very good or well ingrained in me yet. So it'll take a lot more practice. I mean, I only that was like my first attempt at just doing a full clear, and I was like, oh okay, it's like 24k. Shrug, not particularly good for a mono ice run, but it is what it is. I did try doing mono ice on the task force, but then I realized that they actually made Hollow Zero a bit harder than before. Because if you're doing the task force investigation with high modifiers, and like you can see as you like increase modifiers, they just get more HP and stuff like that, right? There's actually a time limit to kill bosses now. Like the final boss, if you can't kill them in 3 minutes 30, you lose. And you can like reset until you can do it, but I guess I also just didn't have good enough Rizonia and stuff built up, so my mono ice team couldn't clear in 3:30 and had to restart and do the whole thing again. So Hollow Zero molding has actually gotten more challenging now because you get hard DPS checked at a certain point. Once you start pushing the higher difficulty levels, it's like, oh, I actually have to try. I can't just spend 8 minutes killing this boss and never getting hit, I guess. So that's a fun new thing that they did with Hollow Zero. He has 40% ice resist. I think, you know, that would explain why my numbers were gray and why I wasn't doing dick all for damage against him. That would, you know, that makes a lot of sense. Yes, this guy being 40% ice resist explains a lot about why I was like, my numbers are very small. What is happening? Yeah, I ended up just doing a quick clear with Yanagi, with the trial Yanagi, because I didn't realize they give you a trial version, so I did the trial Yanagi with Miyabi, just because they have little achievements, right, tied to doing stuff with the other characters. So since I don't own Yanagi, but they have Yanagi in the trial right now, I was like, okay, if I do the Yanagi with trial, I can get 40 polychrome. Should probably do the same thing with Ellen before it's too late. Do we do the Ellen thing now for the 40 polychrome? Now that I'm talking about it, I kind of want to do it. I also feel like, I mean, this guy is ice resistant. Why do they have 2 ice task force up if this guy is ice resistant? That's so mean. I'm not sure about Hollow Zero version, but DA version is. I'm 90% sure my numbers were gray the entire time I was hitting him with mono ice, so I think he actually might be. Or maybe it's only at the higher difficulties? Because this was happening at medium intensity at 8 out of 15 that I was running into like that DPS check wall with mono ice. But I don't know if it also is or would be strange rather that they would make this the boss when there are 2 ice task force agents, but at the same time I don't think they rotate this boss, do they? This guy hasn't rotated. Yeah, like this guy hasn't rotated, has he? Like it's just been this guy. In fact, did they even rotate the boss? I don't remember. I don't know. I've spent so many of the past, like I spent like the past 2 months or something in Hollow Zero weeklies just clearing these out, which have different bosses and modifiers and stuff. So I actually don't know if like the main boss actually rotates or something. Shrug. Well, anyway. Yeah, DA version of him is resistant to ice, right? Isn't there like a thing we can look at for that in game? I thought there was. It's like there's a something. There's something or other. It's in the handbook. Is there something in game that lets you look at like enemy, like a list of enemy types or something like that? I feel like I remember there being something like that, but I don't recall. Oh wait, that was the cooperative exercise with Yanagi, huh? Interesting. Compendium? No. Oh wait, isn't that back in the video store? Actually, it's like back in the video store, I think. Yeah, the handbook, right? It's like a little thing here. Yeah. Database? There we go. Ah, yes, he isn't. Yes, yes, the Miasma Priest is in fact just resistant to ice. This explains a lot about my clearing ability in that run. I was like, I am not doing a lot of damage here, and I know my Rosonia setup isn't that particularly good, but this is still exceedingly low damage per rotation and per stun. Very strange, but that makes a lot of sense. What? I haven't fought this before. What the hell? What the fuck is this? Huh? Defeat this monster in Hollow Zero one time to obtain. Who's this? Who this? How have I not fought them before? That's interesting. I mean, this looks like the Butcher, but I fought the Butcher before. HSR drip, if you haven't seen it, there's HSR drip. Oh, you mean the Hycillans thing? Did they release anything other than just like the little splash teaser? Oh, they released Saridra? Oh, they did. Ah, she is not a Fuhua XP, sad. Oh boy, another harmony. It's in the event, you said? Flamebearer, Tyrant, Empress, Supreme Commander, Imperator. The world has given me countless titles, but you simply call me by my true name as Saridra. Chessmaster Monarch, the Northern Empire, a lost dynasty where frozen lands burn with ambitions of conquest. Sovereign Saridra, Chrysos heir who wields the core flame of law. You shall set your pieces, challenge the gods, pass judgment upon the faithless, and carve the path of flame chase into the fate of this world. This is no end. The path of Amphorus shall blaze across the stars. City Arkema, Divine Authority, Scales with Justice, Talenton. Interesting. Well, she's not a Fuhua XP, which is unfortunate, but... Yep, there we go. I was about to say, is this Blue Woman? It looks like it's Blue Woman. Naruhodo. It's in the events. Is there like this? You mean in Star Rail? Is there some sort of thing? Is there a thing, or is it just this strip? So they dropped, but yeah, so they dropped the Saridra. Sure. Does that fill out all the Chrysos heirs? Are we, do we have all 13 now if we're including, Alicia, what's her name, again, in the Finon's childhood friend one, not Saradina. If we include Cyrene, that's all 13, right? We filled out the list. Yeah, if we include Cyrene, that should be all 13, right? Which means that we are out of opportunities for new XPs to pop up at this point. I guess we'll see with Hycillans if she has, like, if she has that much Eden energy in her or not, if she's a drunk auntie or not, but it seems like they wanted to go a bit lighter with the XPs, because there weren't actually that many overall in the Chrysos heirs. Or the March XP and Donghung XP. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, it would I mean, it seems like with the whole March thing, they're obviously gonna do something with her. So it'd be neat to see if if they do anything with her in terms of finally giving her like a 5-star unit or something like that. It's also I also think it might be very feasible for them to tie her into Cyrene in some way. Since they have the whole remembrance thing being tied up with her and all of the weird wibbly wobbly mysterious stuff, and Cyrene herself is a strange wibbly wobbly thing, and having watched some lore videos on things that explain things in more depth about the scepters and whatnot like that, related to Amphorius, that's, you know, in all of that simulated universe stuff that no one reads except for people who make lore videos on YouTube. Seems like there might be some interesting potential ties and connections in there that seem interesting. The Scepter lore is actually pretty interesting with Rupert and everything, but yeah, you watched Ashakai's Scepter video? You loved the idea about March? Yeah, it seemed like an interesting one. Yeah, that was Ashakai was one of the main ones that I was watching. Definitely recommend checking out Ashakai's videos if you like Star Rail lore stuff as well. I really like her presentation style too. She has like a very like nice conversational tone. It doesn't really feel like you're getting lectured, but it also feels informative. Kind of how I can feel about Mugen's videos when it comes to internet drama stuff. Okay. Let's see what the fuck's up with this. Wait, what? Oh, I have to talk to Anton? Hello, Anton. Yo, Proxy, my bro and I have been waiting for you. We called it emergency. If I didn't manage to see you today, Grace definitely would have docked my bro's maintenance allowance when I got back. Yo, what? Another machine gone haywire at the construction site? Bro and I can handle any of that. This time, Grace needs you and Eos to help her pilot the mech. Let's go! Or should I say, tame the mech? Last month we dug up an old mech in the hollow, one of those big boys that just screams heavy hitter. Nothing too unusual about that, really. Standard procedure would be recovery and maintenance, but during the inspection the thing suddenly powered up by itself. At first I thought it was just one of those cliche programs that would suddenly say hi or whatever, but then its movements got bigger and bigger until it straight up went berserk without any warning. Neither the president nor I saw it coming. It took everything we had just to hold it down. When Grace was debugging that mech, she said we'd need to get a proxy to fix it, but she was too busy herself, and Ben and the president were already wiped out from the construction site stuff, so I had to come. Don't know if I explained that very well. Anyway, this is urgent. Proxy, let's meet with Grace first. Please help, thing go bad.
Manager, you're here too!
Billy! We love himbos.
Billy! And Nicole? Are you guys here for the mech test drive too? Hiring the cunning hares for a ride doesn't come cheap, you know. My connections catch wind of everything. Word on the street was that they dug up a mech, possibly from the old civilization. So of course I had to come see for myself. You're just here to see if there's something in it for you, huh?
Boss,
Smile.
Didn't we overhear this at the noodle shop? You were even doubting it at first. If I didn't insist...
Billy!
Billy, shush.
I should have brought Anby instead. Classic Nicole.
Proxy, sorry for calling you out here on such short notice. Is little Eos here too?
I knew it! Eos matters more to you than I do.
Smile.
Not at all! Anyway, Anton should have given you a clear rundown on the mech, right?
Damn, I was kind of hoping that in cutscenes my Belle would be wearing her little cat ears and her little crane badge, but no, we just have normal. Just have normal apprentice Belle outfit.
It was pretty clear, considering it was coming from Anton.
The poor thing isn't trying to cause trouble. It's just going through something all machines experience at some point in their teenage years. A little machine social stress. When it's out of its comfort zone, it becomes impatient, loses control, and spirals into random fits of rage. It's classic adolescent syndrome. I can't help but feel bad for the little cutie.
I think it's the first time I've actually really heard Grace's new voice actress, but I think she's doing a good job. I enjoyed the voice.
Grace? What you're describing sounds like some kind of emergency defense system malfunction.
That's just an external factor. What's more important is that we need to show the machines a little more love, don't you think? It took me a lot of work to override its defense protocols and calm it down for now. Even Sweet Pea is completely exhausted from helping out. She's still sleeping. Actually, those two are kind of going through the same phase.
Lol.
Don't let her hear that.
What is Ben's face right? What is this face? Ben, what is this face? What is he doing? What is this? It's gorgeous. I love it. They need to make that an email on the server.
Repair costs, labor fees. We've got a lot of numbers to crunch for this one. Good thing it happened in the hollow. Otherwise, the damage would have been way worse.
Ah, don't worry, Ben. With the proxy's help, this mech could end up being pretty useful.
I thought I was just going to pilot the mech. Adolescent syndrome. Are you telling me this mech has self-awareness?
It's just following pre-programmed instructions to go berserk. It hasn't actually developed self-awareness. It's meant to be piloted, but right now, it's running entirely on preset commands. You'll understand once you see it for yourself. It's sleeping in our warehouse right now.
Ooh, I'm coming along too. Come on, Billy.
Grace leads the group deeper into the construction site, arriving at a dimly lit warehouse. In the shadows stand a massive bamboo-shaped mech, its towering form exuding an intimidating presence. Everyone observes carefully, like they're staring at an ancient dinosaur fossil in a museum. Later, Grace leads the group to a platform outside the warehouse. Behind them sits a large pod-like device, big enough to fit a grown adult.
We could totally sell this mech to the military and make a fortune. You guys should let the cunning hairs in on this. Billy's a mech expert.
Why is Nicole here again?
Boss, I just like reading mech comics. But this mech
The
does
mech
look
is
kinda familiar.
Chuni, oh no.
I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. It was from a comic. What was the name again? It's about a bamboo scientist who built a powerful mech to get revenge on humanity. Oh, the story must have been too cliche. I can't even remember the name.
Smile.
Don't sell yourself short, Billy.
It's possible this mech's owner is a bamboo. You all saw it just now. An adult wouldn't be able to fit in there. Even Sweet Pea wouldn't fit.
Damn, that is small.
That's why I asked the proxy to bring Eos along.
Grace, is the mech's defense system still active?
Are you going? Is this mecha going to kill
Sharp as always,
Eos?
proxy. Yup, it's ready to explode at any moment.
That is
Ever since it was dug up, its defense protocols have been running non-stop, which means
unideal.
it's currently on the path of constantly going berserk and then self-destructing.
Why'd you suddenly move so far away from us, boss?
Smile.
I just thought... Isn't it getting kind of late? Ambi and Nekomata are still waiting for us. Maybe we should head out.
Nicole has to be far away. She's a backlight character. She pops into EX and leave.
Relax. We've still got time before this kid explodes. I couldn't fully disable the defense system, but I did manage to put together a temporary external cockpit. With this, you can control the mech remotely, Proxy. Here's the plan. Eos will enter the mech's internal cockpit to bypass, or rather, trick its defense protocols. Meanwhile, Proxy, you will use the external cockpit to establish a link and take control.
What game is this? Yep, Zenless Zone Zero. It is Mihoyo's most recent modern gacha game. Monster Hunter Wilds is not as good as Monster Hunter World, just my opinion. I mean, honestly, yeah, I feel like that's kind of generally been a lot of the community's sentiment on it, and I mean, I'm not playing it right now. I think Wilds is a good enough game. I think the mechanics and the game itself are actually pretty fun and solid. I do like the changes to weapons, I do like focus mode and all those things, but the end game is not particularly engaging like it was in World and Iceborne, so after putting in, 100+ hours, I kind of just was done. And the new stuff they're releasing also hasn't really been all that much to really re-engage. New characters coming out, or new monsters releasing is just kind of like, oh, okay, well, I'm gonna go fight Zoshia like 10 times. I'm gonna go fight Mizutsune like 10 times. Okay, I guess I'm done now. The Street Fighter collab was cool, and it's like, okay, I guess I'll do the Street Fighter collab stuff, and I'll do a few hunts with the Akuma armor. Okay, I'm done now. Like, it hasn't had an endgame loop and endgame content that has been particularly gripping, unlike World and Iceborne, that actually kept you coming back to continue playing it. So, if nothing else, I've definitely burnt out on it, or definitely just kind of fallen off from it a lot faster than I did with World and Iceborne. But, c'est la vie.
Of course, since we haven't cracked the core defense system, you'll probably struggle to control it at first. That's why we'll need to improve control and compatibility through training, modifying, and real combat.
Fortunately, there are other games that I do want to play, such as ZZZ and Wuwa.
Mech, including its defense protocols. That means no more explosions. It'll be unleashed. I mean, saved.
Cute.
Can you guarantee Eos's safety, Grace?
Do not kill our child.
To be honest, I can't. We're short on time and I haven't had the chance to fully test this method. But if it completely loses control, it won't just be Bellabog Industries at risk.
Don't worry, Proxy. If it really comes down to it, Bro and I will have your back.
The new Grace voice performance doesn't have quite the same level of, like, demented excitement that the previous one did.
I'll also be monitoring everything closely. Proxy, this is something only you and Eos can pull off.
All right, I'll give it a shot.
Let's start planning now. Proxy, once you're ready, you can enter the external cockpit. Alright, let's see what this mech event's all about. Yo, let's go. Brawl and flight module. Let's fucking go, Eos. We are the mecha egg. Alright, while on the red flame drive state, when Eos hits enemies with melee skills, it gains heat. When heat is full, use any fist attack will consume all heat to enhance that skill. Deal 0%, 25%, etc, etc, etc damage. And then we have skill tree stuff that we can't really access yet. Flights. We don't have anything we can unlock. Yes, let's just go. Tetsujin 28. I don't know what a Tetsujin 28 is, but I think I might know what it looks like. Tetsujin 28. Oh yeah, this thing. Yeah, I was about to say, I feel like I know exactly which one you're talking about, despite not knowing what it is, because I also thought the exact same thing when I saw it. Let's fucking go. We love Mecha Egg. The Golden Mecha can switch between melee and ranged mode, with melee mode set as the default when entering combat. In melee mode, the Golden Mecha primarily attacks with punches and kicks. Punch, ground stomp, and charge kick. When hitting enemies, Eos can accumulate heat. When heat reaches maximum, Eos' next punch will deal significantly increased damage. Press A button to aim and launch your fist entering range mode. Press it again to recall your fists. When heat reaches maximum, the launch fist deals massively increased damage. Dodge, hold for jet movement, allowing for faster movement. Dodging and jet movement consumes spray fuel. Spray fuel regenerate over time when not being consumed. Ah, okay. Oh, it's R. Oh, funny. I see now. These are very impressive mech animations. Displays the mech's heats. Punch until we have full heat. And then heat punch. Okay. Pew 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 pew. Interesting. Launch a fist at full heat. Boop. Press for dodge. And then Jet's movements. Oh, okay, I see our EX is replaced with that instead. Noted. Pew 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 pew. Whoops. Oh, okay, the animation lock's actually pretty noticeable on that, huh? Yeah, the animation lock on those punches is actually pretty noticeable. I feel like this is a testing ground for Seed gameplay. Dude, if Seed plays like an actual mecha, I will be so happy. It is a mech after all, so true. Heavy weapon specialist, let's go. Loadouts. Gale kick. This is the effect of Gale kick. After performing regular punch, press special to consume spray fuel and perform a Gale kick. At the instant you attack with Gale kick, you can block enemy attacks and instantly fill heat. Oh, okay, so it also acts as like parry. Interesting. I sure hope so. It would be very cool if they did that. Spinning kick can block monster attacks on successful block. It increases heat all the way. That is such a stupid looking spin kick. Okay. The animations are just so dumb looking. Would not be the first time ZZZ tested out some mechanics and things like that in events though, which is the thing that they do that I enjoy. It was neat for them to test out the whole like open world map concept in that little Miyabi Section 6 event first. After another mech training session, Grace opens the external cockpits.
How's it feel, Proxy? Are you getting used to it? You're not having trouble breathing, are you?
Grace, wait. The inside.
The oxygen supply system is failing. Oh no, I didn't have time to run a proper diagnostic.
No, don't jump the gun. I just didn't have time to catch my breath. I was gonna say that the inside of
It's
the
so
mech is
stupid,
way
it's
too
perfect.
loud.
I know, I love it.
Well, as long as it's not an issue with the external cockpit.
I knew it. In your eyes, the machines are all that matter.
Damn.
I've run 97 simulations in my head. The Mech's defense
Technophile
protocols were
Nason,
designed to
no.
resist external control, but those protocols are solely focused on outside interference. The way it's responding, is the problem worse than we thought?
I think you might be right. Its voice sounds really welcoming? A little too welcoming. From the moment I synced with it, it started blasting some dance music from the old civilization. And
Yo, let's
repeating
go.
Stuff like, "Welcome, the destroyer of humanity," and "What is the ultimate secret of the universe?" Could it be some kind of ID verification?
Maybe it's just something its original owner programmed in. Some people in the field like their mech to address them in certain ways for a little extra personality. I may have done something similar when I first started out.
Master Grace?
My
Master?
Roxy, you came up with that awfully quickly. Is that...
Absolutely not. Don't make me sound like a weird.
I already have a Sherfu.
Oh, I get it. But with a mech design this quirky and its programming so impeccable, I feel like this child's original owner must have been someone
As a
like
Grace
me.
main, this event was peak. Hell yeah.
With a unique flair.
Did you just compliment yourself?
Hell yeah, she did. Girl knows what she's about. I respect that.
Stop resisting.
Not far away, Zhu Yuan is struggling to drag a golden bamboo closer to you.
Manager? I didn't expect to run into you here.
Why not? Bells fucking everywhere.
Yuan, are you training a new bamboo?
Surely you're kidding. My schedule is packed. I don't have time to train anything.
Oh, look at this little cutie patootie.
Little mustache and little scratches. Human, stop calling me names. I'm the destroyer of humanity. Whoa! Grace tackles the golden bamboo, hugging it tightly and squishing its body.
Oh, you're a feisty one. All right, I'm gonna call you little guy.
Hey, let go of me.
Excuse me. Could you maybe not hug the suspect?
Suspect? Surely you don't mean little guy. What
Look
did
at
he
his
do?
face.
Steal electricity? Bully other bamboo? What kind of crime could something this adorable commit?
Disturbing
Multiple
public
homicides.
Order? It strolled into the shopping district, drew a massive crowd, and completely blocked traffic for 2 hours. We brought it in for questioning, and instead of cooperating, it started yelling at us, accusing us of interfering with its mission to find some golden mecha.
Hydration check. Sippies. Thank you, Dread. Give me back my golden mecha 01.
Golden mecha. Sounds like something straight out of a comic book.
Damn, missed opportunity to call it golden mecha 28.
Little guy, you sure you lost a gold mech and not, say, a gray one?
Of course it's gold. A grey mech wouldn't suit someone as awesome as me.
That's a shame. I thought you might actually be its real owner. But the one we found is all dull and gray. Doesn't have that golden mecha energy at all.
Are you messing with me? Human, I saw that cheap knockoff cockpit you cobbled together.
Cheap knockoff? Did you just call my work a cheap knockoff?
Curb stomp it, Grace.
Oh, little guy. Sounds like you're suffering from hollow-induced delusions. But don't worry. I know just how to fix that. Let me crack you open for a quick little tune-up. It won't hurt, I promise.
This is why Grace likes machines. If they're ever temperamental or disobey her, she can just reprogram them. The golden bamboo stumbles back in panic, clutching tightly onto Jiyuan's leg for dear life. Witch! You're a witch who dissects bamboo! Stay back! Stay away from me! My backup is nearby! Once I find my golden mecha 01, I'll blow up this whole construction site, and then all of humanity. Don't test me.
Poor little guy. He's seriously unwell.
Bamboo destroying humanity. That sounds familiar. Didn't Billy mention something like this before?
Suspect, mind your words. Under new Eridu Public Safety Law, Article 132, threats against public safety carry a maximum sentence of 25 years.
Yo, hold up, what the fuck? Yo, actually, that's kind of important law. That's kind of important law. What the fuck? 25 years for a threat of public safety? Not even like an attempt or anything, just a threat of against public safety can carry a maximum sentence of 25 years. That's kind of
I'll
fucked.
take it back to public security for now. Sorry for all the trouble.
Do we secretly live in an authoritarian dystopia, and they're just not telling us?
Wait. Somehow it feels like we're the ones who caused the trouble.
I mean, it is a last city on Earth. I mean, true. That's also still a lot for a threat, which could very easily be an interpretation of a statement or an action. The golden bamboo behind Yuan vanishes without a trace. You look towards the exit, just in time to see it sprinting away at full speed. As it runs, it turns back and shouts, "I'll be back!" There you go. Just a bit authoritarian. Just a little bit. A bit authoritarian, even though the mayor has not all that much power and the top corporations hold a vast amount of the power and everything. But you know, that paranoid little fella seems kinda off. The whole thing just now was super weird. Proxy, what if everything you said was true? I know it might sound weird asking you this, but I just can't shake this feeling. It's possible. Yeah, sorry, I got a bit carried away earlier. Time's tight, so let's get back to the Hollow for training. Carry on. Switch modules and have new. Becomes more flexible, allowing you to dodge during skill activation. Oh, okay, so you actually... Oh, okay. I was about to say, the animation lock was very noticeable earlier. We don't have any more... Oh, we have points to spend. Oh, I have to unlock this one, I see. Perfect dodge has vital view. Increases max fuel when dodging in a stack of overclock drive. Second to 3 times lasting 8 seconds. Repeated triggers reset the duration. For each stack of overclock drive, attack increases by 70%. Upon successfully performing a perfect dodge, you get max stacks. Performing dodges and continuous dodge dash will steadily accumulate large amounts of heat. Oh, interesting. We have Gale Kick, Heaven's Impacts. After a Gale Kick, press basic to leap into the air and charge up a powerful downward strike. When activated with full heats, consume all heats to trigger consecutive explosions ahead. Yo, okay. Power Punch. Hold and punch. When full heat instantly charges. At the instant you attack with Power Punch, you can block enemy attacks and instantly raise the charge level to maximum. Oh, okay, so you have a second kind of parry. US's regular punches chain together faster, generate more heat, and regular punches won't trigger red flame drive. Divine Annihilation. Yo, this unlocks an ult. When decibel rating reaches maximum, press Alt to activate, slamming down with a punch from above on your target. Divine Annihilation damage increases by 0% or 100%. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and grab Vital View for now. Oh, I kinda thought that would land in time. Whoops. Damn, okay, yeah, the window for that parry is stranger than I want it to be. Not sure how I feel about this Gale Kick. Pew 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 pew. This range blade seems a little overpowered. Yeah, the window to use that Gale Kick is a little awkward, since you can't animation cancel into it, but you also have to land it within a certain buffer period after your basic attack. I'm not sure how I feel about that one. Let's get rid of Gale Kick and try this Power Punch. Curious to use this. I'll try this one out. And let's grab this. Sure, why not? Let's grab this one. Well, now we're a golden mecha. Or they're a golden mecha. Oh, they're a golden mecha. Oh, we're gonna go punch the golden mecha with a non-golden mecha. Whoop.
Grace, is this also part of your plan?
Whoa, what a pretty little child! I've never seen it before, though. Watch out, Proxy. It's up to no good.
I can tell.
Careful, Proxy. It's switching up its moves. Dodge them!
Yeah, this punch is a lot more powerful. Whoop. Oh, thank you. It's a lot more. The charge punch is definitely a lot more. What's the word I'm thinking of? Controllable in terms of timing. The Golden Mecha's engine roars, its massive thrusters firing as it stumbles backwards, kicking up a thick cloud of dust. It regains balance after a moment. The dust begins to settle, everything falls quiet again. No one told me test driving a mech would be like this.
No one told me test driving a mech would be like this.
Roxy,
I'm fine, don't worry.
what a remarkable child! And there are 2 of them!
Is it just me, or is there some kind of noise coming from the other mech?
A round, gleaming golden figure wobbles out of the mech's cockpit, awkwardly inching its way forward. I still can't do it, even though the human looks so weak. The backup is no good. I had no time to modify it.
You don't have to be so loud. We can hear you, you know.
No, I didn't lose. You're only winning because you're the power of Unit 01. Ah, I cannot accept this. Someone else is sitting in my cockpit. Ugh, disgusting.
Hey, like I said, we can hear you. Also, just for the record, Eos is very clean.
We bathe him every day. Hey, you, little eavesdropping brat. How's it feel sitting in someone else's mech? You listened to my indie music playlist, didn't you? Can a human even appreciate real music?
Indie music? You mean the dance music blasting in the cockpit? Wow, your taste is stuck 2 decades in the past.
How dare you question my taste? But how did she know I've been asleep for 20 years? Has human technology advanced that much? What the fuck is this face he's making? Hold up. What the fuck is this face? It's so good.
It was just a figure of speech. You really don't need to be thinking out loud.
It's our delusional little guy. No wonder. I thought I saw a small golden ball bouncing around in the cockpit during the fight.
Small golden ball? I'm the destroyer of humanity, the keeper of the universe's ultimate secret, the great golden mecha boo, Hercules. I am not a ball.
That's a pretty special name.
You don't get to question me.
Great golden
Huh?
little guy.
Huh?
Did you really design this mech? How'd you do it? What kind of core tech did you use? Is the gold plating actually salvaged from the hollows?
He murdered and skinned multiple golden bamboo just to plate his mech with it. Rude humans. You don't even know how to call me Lord as a sign of respect, yet you expect me to talk.
It must be the Unit 01 you were talking about. If you're actually its owner, then surely you know how to stop it from exploding, right? But if this is all just your delusion, then I guess we'll have to pop you open and fix that. But don't worry, I'll be very gentle while reprogramming you into a good little bamboo.
Into a good little bamboo. Don't worry, I'll just erase your personality and your memories and everything that makes you you and make you something that appeals to me and my taste instead. Which? You think I'm still afraid of you? Jeez, Grace, yeah. You're so cute, but you'll be even cuter once I completely erase everything that makes you yourself and make you something I prefer. There's only one way to stop the explosion. Hand over to Unit 01. Do that, and maybe I'll consider letting you all live.
Sorry to interrupt, but I'm pretty sure we won this round.
I was going easy on you. I held back because I care about my mech, obviously. You refuse to accept my mercy? Fine, I'll crush you next time. Good thing 01 resets itself to its default state for some reason. If it had been in its complete form, taking it back from these humans would have been a real pain. Looks like luck is on my side.
You're thinking out loud again. Have you been asleep so long that your social skills have degraded completely?
Don't get cocky, little brat. You only stood a chance against me because you used the bamboo. You adapted to Unit 01's controls faster than I expected. You even managed to keep up with me in combat, and the mech itself is showing signs of evolution. But that's all because of my programming, my design. The system I built has been protecting 01's core drive this entire time.
Huh? I was expecting some kind of trash talk, but I got a bunch of compliments instead?
Dot dot dot. You little, I'll teach you a lesson even if I have to drain my backup power.
Are you sure you want to keep fighting? I don't think you have enough energy left to make it out of the hollow.
Humph. Anton and Ben come running out of breath, shouting as they approach.
Oh! So this big guy.
Holy shit, Grace in this event? I'm gonna dive right in. Oh, Grace is basically the MC of this event.
Let's go, bro.
Anton, the mech looks empty.
Huh? Another out of control mech accident?
Try looking down.
At the big shiny golden thing. Arrogant, despicable humans. How dare you look down on Bamboo? You'll pay for it. I'll be back. Hercules scrambles up onto his backup mech. The engine roars, and in a flash, his mech shoots across the sky, vanishing over your heads. What a cute little guy. Hey, hey, exactly under 1 minute. Let's go. Ashes mode. There is no respawn. There's respawn. Alright. Now we can have alt. Now we can have all of that, and oh wait, that's right, we can upgrade other things even more. All melee skills deal more damage. I do like this charge punch. Well, this is a consistent stack of charge resonance, heat accumulation rate increases, more vital fuel. Honestly, I mean, though, just straight up damage increase. It's not the worst idea. Oh, right. I need to get stacks up. Oh, well, that doesn't count as a dodge. Oh, that doesn't count for timing, I guess. That is not a bad ult. Yeah, this charge punch ain't bad. Oh. Necessary overkill. Yes, bow before me. This butcher doing someone real sus to me right now. I think EOS might be too young for this. Oh, messed up that timing. It is pretty satisfying parrying them with the charge punch. Ayo? Ayo yo yo? Dead End Butcher, no No looting my child. Do I have to like pop out for the next? Okay, yeah, we do the next event store thing. Yo, manager, I heard you went toe to toe with the golden mech. Oh, here's something in the noodle shop again. The company told me not to come here, saying if I got hurt by the explosion, she wouldn't have the caster replaced by cybernetics. But that golden mecha appeared in the Starlight Night spin-off. Could that episode have also been inspired by the sci-fi comic classic? If I can find a connection between the two, I can post another featured thread on the Starlight Night fan forum. Let's go. I wonder if Billy's a mod on the Starlight Night Reddit. Could Hercules have something to do with the comic? Proxy, Eos has been ready and waiting. Are you blaming me? Not at all. Actually, I've got some good news. Hercules surrendered? Proxy, one of the key points of mechanical research is to stay grounded. That kid's color, almost like it has mutated. The whole body turned blue. It's definitely Hercules Mech 01. In that case, the little rascal's definitely gonna come back to mess with us in the next few days. Let's get ready and keep pushing hard without training today. Let's go. I want to punch more things. Oh, we have an armor module now. Let's go, little boo mech. Convert 20% current into pulse shield. If AO 600 damage for 10 seconds, pulse shield continuously regenerates. When it's active, anti-erupt is increasing and deflect regular bullets. Convert additional. When pulse shield is active, decibels required to activate are reduced. When activating ultimates, AOs will consume pulse. Oh, we get more ults out of it. This breeding reaches maximum. Press and hold to detonate pulse shield and explosion, doing massive damage. Okay, this sounds funny. Oh, I don't even have that active though. Go ahead and reset that one. There's really no point in me buying the shield though. There's really no point in me buying shield at the moment though. Let's grab this for the attack boost. Okay. Still like I'm really getting hit much anyway. There's no point in me investing in shield until we have... Oh. I mistimed that charge punch, I guess. Oh, I see why we want shield. Well, they want us to have shield now. It's ranged enemies now. Punch. Punch. Why does it punch the ground? Is it just trying to leverage its absurd weight into its punches by exclusively punching into the ground? That gives us 2, which means that we can refund this. And now we can have funny... Now we can have funny ult instead of regular ult. Let's go ahead and grab Vital View back. Oh wait, I don't have the thing anymore, so there was no reason for me to do that. Oh, well that didn't count. Punch funny. That is a strong AoE ult. Okay. Quite the freeze frame. We love it. Okay. Now we have funny ult. Now we have funny ult. We go back into... I have 2 to spend. Vital View isn't actually that useful. But overclock stacks are. Oh, I have unused. Oh, shit. Whoops. Oh, don't need it. Shrug. Where do you think you're going? Come back here, you coward. Oh, that wasn't an attack wind-up animation? Okay. And finisher! I love watching AO shove its crotch into mechas' faces and blowing them up. Parry level 2 allows to do free extra charge punch on successful parry for free. Most fun ability in the event. Naruhodo. So after you get a successful parry, you get a second max charge punch. Naruhodo. Oh yeah, you're right. Look at that. Well, in that case, funny. Wait a second, now I think about it, do I even need this? No, because I can still do this, like... Okay, I can still do this without even having that one activated, huh? Okay, in that case... we maximize power punch damage. All the attack boosts. Oh. Okay, yeah, my ult does less damage than my power punches now. Oops. Whoops. That punch does a lot of damage. The Golden Mecha slams the backup unit hard into the wall. Hercules struggles to crawl out of the cockpit. Damn it! They've already installed Unit 101 to Phase 2. How is this human doing this? Wait, what? Who's clinging to my mech?
It really is the Golden Mecha I've seen on TV!
God damn it, I love Billy. It's Golden Mecha's backup unit, you stupid metal man. Get off my mech now.
Are you the owner? Then you must know that the mech in Starlight Night Season 5, Episode 372 at the 15-minute mark was totally based on this mech! So tell me, when you designed it, were you inspired by sci-fi comics?
Wait a second, Season 5, Episode 372. How many fucking episodes are there to a season?
As expected of the biggest action.
Do they have
movie
80
fan.
episode seasons?
Billy, you've changed the vibes completely.
This metal guy is actually a fan of mine? Was I too harsh to him? And what is this Starlight Nights? My Golden Mecha is an unstoppable hero on TV, right? Just like me, the destroyer of humanity, the keeper of the universe's ultimate secret, the great Golden Mecha Mechboo, Hercules.
Oh, nah. It showed up for like 15 seconds before Starlight Night 1 punched it off the screen. But for a villain mech, it held up much better than most. It even made Starlight Night pull out that move. You know the one, right? Oh, so cool.
Must use that move on you. Now get off my mech.
Still talking big, huh, little guy? But you lost again.
Don't be so smug. I just let my guard down, that's all. This miserable place has no decent parts to scavenge, and you sly humans. I paid for a group of people to gather intel, but the second they got that money, they just disappeared.
Huh. You're surprisingly gullible. I didn't know you're the kind of bamboo that actually pays people for their time. I kind of thought you'd just kidnap humans and force them to work for you.
That would make me no different from you humans.
You've got it all wrong. Bamboo have always been humans' friends in New Eridu, including Eos, who's piloting Unit 01.
Huh, you expect me to believe that? I've seen Bamboo get scrapped and tossed into the hollow like garbage with my own eyes. Forget it. I'm done with you lots. You want to break through 01's phase 2? Ha! Keep dreaming. I'll be back next time to claim my victory. Ugh. Ow, my right leg hurts. What's happening? I can't move it properly. Was it from that hit earlier?
External high voltage has scrambled your circuits. If it's not taken care of immediately, the damage will spread through your whole body.
Oh, please, taken care of? Of course you humans love taking care of Bamboo. When they're no longer useful, you just get rid of them.
You're being delusional again, little guy. Let me help you.
Hey, you're too close. Stay back, witch. Stay back. Hercules freezes in place, his arms twitching weakly as if he's trying to push Grace away. But Grace simply kneels down, her expression focused yet gentle, completely absorbed in what she's passionate about. Hercules remains tense, but his guard begins to drop slowly.
Huh. I thought a feisty little guy like you wouldn't make a sound during surgery.
But what have you done?
Relax. I just cleaned up your circuits a little.
You planted some kind of control chip in me, didn't you? I knew it, you humans.
Bamboo have always been friends with humans, just like the proxy said.
This doesn't change anything. I won't be bribed, and I definitely won't give up on my plan to destroy humanity.
Looking forward to your next visit. It'll help us improve our training.
I will be back, mark my words. ZZZ, is this Shakugo game? It is. I don't own Shakugo, but it is Shakugo game. Hercules keeps its head down, running straight toward the golden mecha. Unlike his usual self, he is quiet and doesn't even look back as if he's avoiding something. A few minutes later, the massive silhouette of the backup unit rises into the sky, hovering over you for a moment before vanishing into the distance.
Is something on your mind, Grace?
That little guy, Hercules. I get the feeling that he just needs a little more care.
Nah,
Proxy, let's
he's
wrap
seen
up
some
today's
shit.
training. You and Eos worked hard.
Nah, no wrapping up, more punching up. Let's go. Time for ashes. Let's see, what do we get? Get explosion. Oh, we get it. Oh, I gotta keep all this. Oh, okay. We still have the same stuff all leveled. Nice. Let's see. Is there anything we can do to actually increase our damage more, though? I mean, I guess this will generate more heat more quickly. But other than that, I think we've maxed out our punch damage. Everything else now is utility. I guess this will generate more heat more quickly. Sure, we'll grab Vital View. Oh! Guess that didn't count as a parry. Whoops. Who's next? Oh my god! Look how slowly this guy fucking attacks. Wait, it's AoE. It's gonna break his little leg immediately. Yep. Ah, I couldn't get the parry up in time. Damn. Let me get to your other leg, motherfucker. This mech is so dumb. This mech has to have like the dumbest attacking animations in this entire game. The Yamamoto does allow you to ult more frequently, but that's about it. Damn, who needs Void Hunts when you have a Bang Boom mech? So true. Yeah, no, that impairment, that punch into that impairment was quite a lot of damage. Proxy, I've got no good news for you today. You don't look too happy. You've noticed it too, right? Hercules' god and Mecha keeps getting stronger with each battle. I'm really worried we might lose next time. What's worse, we still haven't broken through phase 2 of mecha compatibility. Time's running out. I don't think we'll make it in time to crack the defense program. Don't lose heart. While they were talking, Billy grabbed Hercules by the back and yanked him in front of them. Let go of me, you brutes. Can't you grab me somewhere else? Always going for my neck. I was about to say, do Bang Boos have a neck? Manager, I saw him looking in the corner looking all suspicious. He's definitely eavesdropping on you guys. Hey, I never stooped at doing something that low. I'm here to make terms. You want to negotiate? Since you're getting nowhere, why not make a deal with me? Or how about a bet? As for the stake, let's wager on the next duel. If I lose, you won't even have to ask. I'll deactivate the defense protocols myself. What if you win? If I win, is that even a question? Of course I'm getting my Mako 1 back, and then we all go our separate ways. Huh? Weren't you the one ranting about the strong humanity last time? I was planning to demolish this messy construction site, but since this woman helped treat me, I'll let you off the hook this time. ... This is my gracious favor to you all. I really don't want to waste any more time with you boring humans. Win or lose, you'll get full control of Mech 01, even if it's just temporary. Manager, he's definitely up to no good. Not like I'm forcing you guys to believe me. Accept it, Proxy. I trust the lower one will keep its end of the bets. Besides, we're running out of time. This was an accident that happened to us at Bellbog Heavy Industries, so if anything goes wrong, I should be the one responsible. Proxy has helped us so much already, and I'm truly grateful. I trust Grace. At least you know what's good for you. See you soon. Hercules shot everyone a meaningful glance, then turned away and swaggered away from the construction site. Manager, Grace, I'll fight alongside you both until the very end. Not quite there yet. Everyone, let's do our best. If Proxy is ready, we can enter the cockpit now. Let's go, more punch. Is this stream as gay as advertised? I don't know, Ryan, why didn't you tell me? We did just watch the Butcher do lewd things to Eos and the Mech earlier. Now, I'm not sure how the Butcher self-identifies, nor am I sure how the Mech does, but it was pretty gay. Oh, we have ranged mode now. Hold to fire at the enemy with pulse gun. If the continuous fire muzzle flash, then release to launch a guided missile and summon boxing gloves to attack the target enemy. Yo. Blazing Storm during pulse barrage. Consume heat and attack enemies with a flamethrower. Fun. Reflecting burn, triggering an additional explosion. Explosions. Automatically activates when heat is full. When heat reaches maximum in range mode, automatically consume heat to launch homing missiles. Firing with range weapons, drag the joystick to low flight at low altitudes. Okay, so just movement. Movement. Sure. Why not? Let's respec. Oh wait, we're forced to we're like hard forced to respec. Okay. No more supercharge punch. Hold to switch from punching to in-range mode. Hold to switch from punching to pulse shots. Keep firing until the arm glows, then release to launch a guided missile. Wow. And this is still just a stomp and a kick, right? Okay. What happens if I, like, hold it past the flash? Oh, it still shoots a missile. Okay. So you don't have to time it precisely. But the DPS is probably better if you do. Wait, why did I have an execute? Does this missile execute? No, do my bullets execute? Why'd they just stick a bunch of melee enemies against me? You get to choose between a super mecha with fire punches or armored core in this mode. Hell yeah. Smug Hyun talking like I don't play shotgun and melee and armored core smile. Sure, why the fuck not? Wait, wait, does this generate heats? Okay, it does generate heats. Okay. Sure, why the fuck not? Oh, interesting. So this is a mode swap. That's a mode swap style. Okay. Flamethrowers. Ooh. There we go. Flamethrower. Okay. Considering how smooth this game normally plays, right? Like, this game plays incredibly smooth. That's one of the best things about, or like one of its biggest selling points with its combats. Holy shit, is this mech clunky as fuck? But I guess it kind of adds to the charm of the mech combat, right? Sure, missiles, why the fuck not? Missiles and strafing.
I'll take you.
Ooh. Ooh.
Any last words?
Tank it! Tank it for the flamethrower! Oh, right, I can action the sword to this guy, huh? Ooh, so close. The disorder nuke, though. Funny big disorder number on self-shocking boss. Vital View might not be the worst idea, but also we need to have an ult, right? We could grab Vital View, or more explosions and more flamethrower. I see nothing wrong with this.
right. Proxy, keep your distance!
Oh, don't worry, I'm doing exactly that. Flamethrower! With a loud clang, the backup unit's cockpit bursts open. Hercules steps out, head held high, walking slowly on the lift platform. Ha! Spectacular! Unit 01's performance was simply amazing.
Manager, why do I feel like he's way too eager to admit defeat?
Hey, don't get it wrong. I lost to my Mech 01. I didn't lose to you.
What exactly is the difference here?
Ugh, stop twisting my words. Bangbu always keep their word. I can help you disable the defense protocols right now, but... you have to let me in 01's cockpits.
Don't fall for it, Proxy. It'll be bad if he changes his mind after getting inside.
Change my mind? Ha! Only humans do that. That Bangbu and 01 better hurry up and come out while I'm still in a good mood.
Grace?
Yes, Proxy?
You were the one who convinced me to take the gamble last time. Now we're just one step away. Do you want to keep going?
I'd like to settle this peacefully, but it feels like everything is going way too smoothly. Maybe little guy really has changed his mind about us. I hope.
Not another dramatic friendship moment? I'm tired of watching this. His fucking face every time he makes that expression.
What do you say, Billy?
Huh? Me? You're asking me to decide? Usually I just do what Nicole says.
Oh no. Billy's
Is
not.
everyone
Billy
waiting
can't
for
make
me to speak
decisions.
Oh, okay. But I still don't get what this golden Bangbu is trying to do. I mean, things like destroying humanity only exist in outdated comics, right?
Smile. Outdated? So, before Nicole, did Billy just take orders from Lucy all the time or something? Did you just call my most treasured legacy outdated? You've been asleep for 20 years, bro.
Did I say something wrong? Your most treasured legacy? That old comic book? Wait, the comic! I think I've read it before! It's, pretty good, actually! Really?
Enough! I've wasted too much time messing around. I should have never entertained the idea of trusting you arrogant, deceitful
Wait,
humans.
does that mean we're fighting now? We're fighting, right?
God damn it, I love Billy. I can't wait for S-Rank Billy. I don't know when they're going to do it, but I can't wait for S-Rank Billy.
Manager, I think I just screwed up the negotiation. But why is everyone so calm about this? Oh, not everyone, I guess.
Hey! You hurt, whatever your name is! Bangbu! My bro and I have been wanting to fight you! This time, you're not getting away from me.
Anton can't wait to pile driver this fucking robot.
Well, no need to ask Anton's opinion anymore. That escalated quickly.
Well, the older leader of Sons of Calydon isn't described as the nicest guy. I'm pretty sure he treated Billy like a gun than a person. Yeah, fair. Right. I did forget about that before Caesar took over leadership. Hercules claps his hands slowly, shaking his head with a smug grin as he walks towards his backup mech. Fine, from this moment on, my god and mecha will show you no mercy. Brace yourself for endless revenge. You'll live in eternal fear.
Wait, that last line. That's straight out of the comic. He's totally planned this whole dramatic exit.
I feel like at this point we should read, shouldn't the crew read the comic to understand the source material better? I feel like that would be, proper research.
You never disabled the attack mode on the backup mech.
Oh, no.
Did you?
Does it matter?
When the proxy asked for my opinion earlier, I hesitated. Because I was debating whether or not to call you out.
Just because you helped me once doesn't mean you get to keep pushing your luck, witch.
So there wasn't a single moment where you actually considered
Aww.
making peace with us?
Making peace? You really think that phrase exists in my vocabulary?
I knew it! He was up to no good this whole time!
Enjoy your little victory while you can, because next time there won't be one. Before anyone can react, Hercules leaps into the backup mech. In one fluid motion, the engine starts, the thrusters ignite, and he blasts off at full speed, disappearing into the distance in the blink of an eye. All that remains is a thick cloud of dust, almost as if mocking those left behind.
I'm really not great at handling situations like this. Wise would have done a much better job.
Smile.
Manager, let's be real.
I wonder what Wise's
That was
line would have been in that case if you were playing as Wise.
Man, I don't get it. Why is that old comic so important to him?
Because it's his life story.
Could the answer be
Thank
there?
you. Will you guys please read the fucking comic now?
I was really hoping there was still a way to get him to change his mind. But at this point, looks like the final battle is inevitable. Proxy, we'll see it through together.
Hey Proxy, ridiculous success. Cunning hair sure have the ear to the ground. Looks like it's time to take things commercial. That's when we'll make our move. You call it Billy? Ever since he came back last time, he's been all gloomy, saying he'd handle the problem himself. What could possibly be more important than making money? Did Billy go to Hercules? Proxy, seems like Mech 01 has reached phase 2. Seems like. The appearance is identical to the Golden Mecha now. This must be its final form. But I still can't access the program core. What am I missing? Remember when I complained to you about the noise in the cabin? What's the ultimate secret of the universe? Hasn't Proxy already tried that? Nah, saying Hercules or whatever, that's all wrong. This time I want to give it another shot. Alright, I've sent Antle to head over to the construction site in the hollow. Can't let anything go wrong. But first, ashes. Oh, we actually have a decent amount this time around. Okay, so we increase. Let's see, this is an increase of 25% per. So this will give us a total of 70% times 3, which is going to be actually slightly less. Well, it's a 51% increase for the cost of 3 points was the cost of 2 points. So doing this will give us, sure, more powerful funny laser. Why not? Who needs any utility? Raw firepower.
Any last words?
Oh shit, right, I forgot that's a dash punch. Okay, I might actually have to focus a bit on dodging.
Execution continue. Moving through.
Oh, no, you actually have to okay, you actually have to time your dodge. Does this even generate keys? It does not. Okay. Whoops. Whoops. Whoop. Oh shit. I'm throwing. Oh shit, I'm throwing. No! Damn, actually hard throwing. Kiting is weird in this game. Oh, interesting. Yeah, there's like a noticeable little bit of lag with the flamethrower before I can dodge again.
Execution continue! My power system's down!
And this will probably trigger their next phase, so don't waste ult yet. Pew 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 pew. Okay, there we go. Actually just had to focus much harder on actually kiting them. Bernice would be proud, so fucking true. Speaking of Bernice, because it just reminded me of the Bernice and Andy. Oh, Bernice and Ambi. Oh, a little trailer for that Operation Yum thing. There actually was a place in the Bearded Papas with like a 35-minute drive from where I live to go do the Operation Yum ZZZ collab that they did, and I completely forgot because it happened all of last week. But when I was looking into it on Sunday, because I remembered, I was like, oh, it is apparently like fucking impossible to get this stuff, like multiple hour lines and having to queue up early to get it. I was like, okay, maybe that doesn't sound like a fun way to spend a day. People really wanted that merch. Fuck it. Superior firepower. In Korea, if you do the Bernice dance at the Frankenburgers, they give you all the merch at once. Oh, really? Yeah, in the US, they just did like a cream puff thing with Bearded Papas, which is like this, chain of Japanese bakeries in the US. Flamethrower go burr. Yeah, but you gotta do it in public with regular people just visiting the restaurant, so good luck, lol. Oh, I have very little shame. For free merch, I would 100% do the Bernice dance in a public restaurant. More firepower. Actually, let's grab this. I do it dressed as Bernice. If I had a Bernice cosplay, I would do it dressed as Bernice. Should I throw a fucking cheap-ass AliExpress Bernice cosplay on like a throne or something? And if I get it, I'll do a Bernice dance in cosplay. The firepower is indeed superior. These things are dying very fucking quickly. Oh my god, did that say finish? Did that say for the 1-star you have to finish in 20 minutes? How? Even greater firepower. Is that worth it? You know what? Let's experiment with that, actually. Just started on PG. Any advice on characters build like a 421 and some lightning BPS for free for some events? So yes. Pull whoever's on banner right now and build them. That's literally the trick to PGR. Get Lilith for free. Get Lilith for free. Pull... Is Ishmael? Ishmael's still on banner, right? Yeah, rush Ishmael if you can, because she's also like a very good solo carry unit, who also can act as both a tank and an amplifier. And void units are neutral elements, so they're very good for just generally clearing content. But the rule in PGR is if there's a new S rank, you pull them and build them. That's pretty much it has been exclusively, they are always a new meta improvements, and also PGR gives you enough free pulls from doing dailies, weeklies, and events to get every new S rank debut guaranteed. Plus, they're 100% rate up on their debut banner, but they drop to 70% later when they're on the rotating banners. So yeah, grab Ishmael, try your best to farm up and grab Ishmael, and ideally her weapon if you can, before this patch ends. And then get Lilith, build Lilith. Definitely, I would say build 21 and build Alpha if you want, but if you see Nana Knight on rotating banner, she might be worth grabbing, but also Alpha will be a perfectly fine lightning carry if you don't really care too much about catching up with meta. But definitely focus on getting Ishmael, and don't waste pulls on Lilith. You can completely free to play SSS plus her for completely free, because she is in the voucher shop, which you will get vouchers over time naturally from just doing battle pass and events and stuff like that. Lilith is very strong. She will be able to basically solo carry a dark team for you, but she is free, so just don't waste pulls on getting extra copies of Lilith. Just focus on getting the free copy of Lilith you can get right now. And then also focus on building your dorm so that you can get commissions and get the commission currency to buy the shards to get a free Wanshi. Because Wanshi will be able to hard carry your ice team until you can get Shushukra. Long time no watch. Would you ever consider making ZZ guides again? I don't know about guides necessarily. I mean, maybe. So like, in terms of making guides again, it's a thing I've kind of bounced the idea around. If I were to make guides, I'd probably make some Wuwa combo guides first. But if I were to make guides, they wouldn't necessarily be numbers or math guides like I've done in the past. They would be much more about like playing specific teams or advanced techniques like double actions. Like it would be kind of neat to make a Yixuan and Evelyn guide talking about the double actions, because that's kind of the #1 thing you can learn to do that significantly increases the output of your Yixuan, other than just learning like basic rotation stuff, is learning how to do double actions with them, where you do a perfect dodge and a parry in the same attack. Like the enemy attacks with the yellow flash attack, you perfect dodge it with Yixuan and you parry it with your panda, and that builds up twice as much adrenaline and lets you do the panda defensive assist, which gives you a whole chunk of extra days and damage. And being able to do stuff like that on Yixuan significantly increases her output, because you're able to generate adrenaline much faster that way. And same thing with Evelyn. The difference between like a good Evelyn that scores like 20k on a DA and a great Evelyn that scores 40k plus is how good they are at farming up extra chain attacks through using their special skill to dodge, but especially using their special skill to dodge into a parry on their Nicole or their Lighter to be able to also generate energy on them, as well as build up days for even more for ideally an extra stun window during a deadly assault, and an extra 6+ chain attack dump, in lightest case 7 chain attack dump, because it extends the stun window. Like, that is the ideal. It would be stuff like that. It would be learning stuff like that. It would be stuff like for Wuwa, an animation cancel guide talking about Changli, or maybe even like right now specifically Katethia. Because Katethia is a really good unit for swap canceling. And like specifically, I like running her with Changli because they actually work very well together. But you can use most sub DPSs and do Katethia quit swap to just increase your output with your Katethia team. You can do it with a Sanhua, you can do it with like a Zhezhi, you can do it with like a lot of different sub DPSs, and it'll be interesting to just do a guide, because there are some very simple basics with Kathethia's quick swapping that are fairly easy concepts to understand, and you can just kind of adapt to what you want to do, right? Because I think the biggest thing is understanding when you can quick swap on Katethia and Fleur-de-Lis, and then just being like, okay, and in this period of time, if you want, you can just, you know, dump some Sanhua stuff. You can dump some whatever sub DPS stuff. You can go to Mortifi and do like a quick E and like a few basic attacks or something, right? Stuff like that, that is, I think just a lot of people don't really know about, but is fairly simple, I would say, in terms of quick swap to understand. Just understand, okay, in this attack, I can do a quick swap if I want to, because my Sanhua's ult is off cooldown or something, right? And stuff like that significantly increases your output. And Katethia is much easier to learn swap cancel windows with and do swap cancels with than Changli, because she doesn't have nearly as many windows as Changli. The thing that makes Changli so difficult is keeping track of all your cooldowns and your concerto, and the fact that she can quick swap so often and so fast, you need like ADHD squirrel fingers to actually maximize her. Katethia is a lot simpler to work quick swap windows into. So yeah, tech guides and stuff like that would be the way I would go. It's just, I don't know. I'm not super interested in doing a lot of editing and things like that, so it might be a thing where I would like write a script and then go on stream and explain and do the thing on stream and cut it together. But I just haven't really, I guess, gone around to doing that. But if I were to do guides again in the future, it would be something along those lines. Which, I don't know, it's one of those things where, do I want to spend the time doing that right now? Because otherwise, what I'm spending time on right now is, like, practicing my digital illustration skills and working on making my own live 2D model, because that's, like, a long-term project of mine. And then also, I want to learn and do all the rigging myself. Like, I could hire someone and get my live 2D model and have been, like, doing full VTubing already, but I want to learn to do it myself because I do have a classic arts background, and I have been wanting to learn more digital illustration. I wanted to get more work done on that than I ended up doing last week, but I just ended up having so much sleep issues that I wasn't able to get too much productive stuff done last week, unfortunately. But it is a thing I want to start working on a bit more intently. It might even be nice to do a stream or two actually working on that, but shrug. You could do shorts like one thing at a time, would do less editing. Yeah, that is definitely a thing I could try doing. I don't know. It's... yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's even some like very simple videos that I could have put together that I just kind of haven't. Because I guess it's hard to find the motivational care to really do it. Like, for example, I could have just cut the 53 second, I think, Tower 1, Floor 4 run I did with Changli Katethia, just to showcase what it looks like, right, and just put that run up there. Like, I could do stuff like what Wallenstein does and just post my good runs that I have. But, I don't know, I did that, like, briefly with Zani, and video didn't do particularly well. Timing was also off, and I didn't really enjoy the process of editing it that much, because I didn't really enjoy editing anymore, and honestly only kind of enjoyed it back in the past anyway. But shrug. I mean, I could also always hire an editor to just, like, edit stuff off of stream, but that's also a whole extra endeavor of trying to find an editor I like, trying to figure out payment schemes, all those kinds of things, right? As well as the money investment that goes into that, so shrug. Right now, I'm kind of just chilling and enjoying doing all of this kind of stuff, just streaming and stuff like that as a casual hobby sort of thing. I am trying to take it a bit more seriously with, like, the stream schedules and stuff like that, right? I just don't know how I really... Right now, I'm just kind of enjoying popping on stream and, like, streaming and hanging out with chats and enjoying things and explaining stuff while I'm on stream, but in terms of cutting out clips and things like that, it's like an extra step that I just haven't really felt super motivated to do or particularly interested in, even though it would be, like, the smart thing to do, right? To put out more content, to get more people coming at the stream, to, like, build channel and all that stuff kind of back towards this sort of kind of content. And I even have a notepad with, like, tens, like, at least, like, 70 plus different timestamps from various different streams that have something that I could cut and clip together for, like, interesting stuff. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It is something that interests me to some degree, but Shrug. I don't know. It's one of many things I could be working on right now. And I guess the main thing I'm working on right now is art-related stuff instead. Well, maybe I should just force myself to sit down and have a day where I kind of just cut together some stuff. I kind of cut some stuff and just make some really simple shorts and or videos and whatnot based off of them, and then just have them like set to release over the course of a week or something like that. Shrug. But yeah, honestly, tech guy would be sick. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice to make, because like, if I were to make guides, I would like to focus on tech and things like that, and like high-level tech, rotations, animation cancels, that kind of stuff, how to min-maxing specific things in terms of play. What other games do I play? I primarily just play like quite a few different gacha games, as well as occasionally Stronova these days. I did try out Jump Ship with some friends, the demo, during the Next Fest, and that was actually really fun. And I would like to do that again in the... when it's actually out of early access, that would be like a lot of fun, right? Whoop. Whoop. But yeah, I don't know, it would be fun to like do that. Man, the animation lock on that rocket is like insane. Yeah, it's like, oh, I don't regen stamina while I'm fucking shooting. That's why it feels so awkward dodging right now. I don't have stamina when you're shooting. I have been like playing this range playstyle for a second and just realized that. Pew! Such a silly ult. Poor Eepy streamer. I am indeed Eepy and poor, and currently streaming. Ooh. But yeah, I guess the main games, especially the main ones that I stream, tend to be a lot of Wua and ZZZ, and then Star Rail whenever they have, like, content. But Star Rail content is generally lacking per patch. We really enjoy doing, streams of the story and things like that, especially with Amphorius, because I am also a Honkai Impact 3rd player, so it's fun yapping on stream about the Honkai Impact 3rd tie-ins and things like that, and the XPs and the parallels and the Easter eggs and all that stuff that's going on in the Amphorius storyline. But yeah, a lot of it's just ZZZ and Wua. I do play PGR as well, which is Kuro, the developers who make Wua's previous gacha game that's still running. That is, I don't stream that too often, but I might actually do a PGR stream this week, since the patch is closing out soon, so just kind of burn through the remaining events and stuff like that. And it is a very fun game, and it's also an especially fun game to watch. It's like such a the combat is such a spectacle. It's actually just very fun to watch the combat in that game. I knew you could do it, Proxy. This kid won't have to go down the wrong path anymore. In other words, you got that question right. Yep. Got it. No time to talk about that now. I'm going straight for the program core hack on Mech 01. Proxy, thank you for the good work on these. A sudden burst of phone ringing interrupted Grace. After answering, her look turned grave. Oh no. An hour ago, Hercules attacked the hollow construction sites. Anton's gathering people to fight back, and I heard Billy's voice too, but I'm afraid they won't hold out much longer. I'm heading out of Mech 01 now. The final battle has come, inevitably. Even though we've achieved 100% compatibility with Mech 01, without a complete program rewrite, there could be serious issues during intense combats. You sure you want to take that risk, Proxy? No reason not to go. Proxy, hop into the cockpit when you're ready. Superior firepower, superior firepower. Missile damage isn't that useful, though. Having Vital View would be a very nice. And more heat would be nice. Pulse Shield would also be nice, but, you know, simply don't get hit and reset if you get hit, right? Gold versus gold. Wait, my nipples are exposed.
Another golden mecha?
Hold up. They're fighting each other.
I need to be careful about my energy regen.
Something's not right.
Proxy, keep your distance.
Fire! Laser beam! Okay, yeah, Vital View is very nice for ranged playstyle. I needed to get this a lot sooner. Need to lose my stamina regen a tiny bit.
So close. Proxy, let's finish this.
Flamethrower! I want to look in your eyes when you die. I want to see the fear in your eyes when I beat your ass. The golden mecha crashes hard into the ground, clutching the backup unit as both slam into the earth. The impact kicks up a cloud of dust. Moments later, Hercules tumbles out of the cockpit, landing face first on the ground, completely disheveled.
That's all you got? Don't forget, the real golden mecha's on our side.
Anton, Billy, is everyone at the construction site okay?
Yeah. Good thing you and Grace got here when you did. Everything's fine.
Manager, I finally remembered the name of that old comic. Golden Bamboo! The comic you treasure so much. It's called When Aliens Came to Earth, right?
You've read that outdated comic?
It's not outdated at all. The whole Bamboo avenging itself against humanity thing was just the beginning. What really stuck with me was the story after Chapter 6. It's my favorite part!
Ha! As if I care what which part is your favorite. The title of Chapter 6
The
was...
universe's ultimate secret. That was the title of Chapter 6, right?
Huh? Did you read it too, Manager?
Hercules. Aren't you curious about how I managed to push the golden mecha to its final phase?
Whatever. You won. Say whatever you want.
The first time I sat in the mech, I heard a voice asking me, "What is the ultimate secret of the universe?" Grace said it was probably just some engineer's riddle. But the more I piloted the golden mecha, the more I started feeling like that question meant something. Something important. But I couldn't figure it out. It wasn't until our last negotiation fell apart, when Billy muttered, "Why is that old comic so important to him?" that it finally clicked. I mean, how important can a comic really be? But what if the person who made it was your creator? ...
Samson who?
Samson Hu, renowned engineer and inventor. Throughout his life, he created countless innovations. And yet, when asked about his greatest achievement, he always said it was a Bamboo. 20 years ago, he was killed in a corporate power struggle.
Damn.
The Bamboo he cherished so much disappeared that very same day.
Don't tell me you think I went through all this trouble to get my mech back just to fulfill some promise to my parents, or to avenge him. Who would invest in such a boring, cliche story? I just want destruction, pure, absolute destruction. Do you understand? Destruction, until everything is wiped away, until every single thing I hate ceases to exist.
If that were true, you wouldn't have programmed that verification question into your mech. The moment I said the answer, all that blaring dance music cut out. Everything went silent.
Aww.
And then all I heard was a gentle voice.
Our little Hercules wants to grow up into a strong, mighty Bamboo, huh? That's why you're always saying, I need to grow up faster. But you know, it's okay to take your time. I'll protect you. Your dream, my dream. We'll make them happen together.
No, they're swapping into the sad soundtrack. Stop it.
The universe's ultimate secret is 42.
Ha.
That's your birthday, isn't it? 42? Maybe he believed that you could change this world. A little change for the better.
Ah! You humans are too dramatic. Can't we just fight, then fight some more? Hercules leaps out a furious roar as he hops into the cockpit. The mech goes berserk, spinning wildly, smashing everything in its path like a rampaging beast. Golden Mecha 01 leaps forward to intercept. Just as the two mechs are about to collide, Grace runs toward the backup unit, waving her arms frantically at the cockpits. Get out of my way.
Can you hear me?
Move it, now. You already have 01. What more do you want?
Little guy, hear me out! You can stay here, just like all the other Bangboo, like Eos.
The mech's massive fists come crashing down, only to veer off at the last moment. Instead of striking Grace, its arms lower gently, bracketing her on either side, as if pulling her into a careful embrace.
You do hear me, right, little guy?
Grace, that's your name, right? If we had met sooner, maybe we could have been good friends. But now, there's no going back. You asked me before if I ever considered making peace, even just for a moment. I did. When you patched me up, I thought of him. You remind me of him. A lot. I really don't like this kind of emotional scene. Humans, sometimes, I don't even know what kind of creatures you are. But fighting with you all was pretty fun. Good way to stretch my circuits, get used to this new world. I'll leave 01 with you for now, but don't get too comfortable. Next time we meet, I will defeat you. After all, I'm the destroyer of humanity, the keeper of the universe's ultimate secret, the great golden Mecha Boo, Lord Hercules. With yet another dramatic self-introduction, Hercules' mech roars overhead, streaking across the sky before vanishing beyond the horizon. Aside from the crater left behind in the ground, it's like nothing had ever happened.
Man, that little Bangboo. Still as stubborn as ever.
Hey Jonathan, yep, Golden Bangboo.
Oh, finally, my bro and I can get some rest.
With a golden
Hey,
mech,
Grace, about my
fighting
drill
our
units.
golden mech.
Grace? Hello? Wait, you're not sad because he rejected you, are you?
What? No. I was just thinking about how everything's finally over.
Yeah, it's all over now.
Manager, what do you want to eat later? If we're grabbing something, I'll tell Nicole I'm not heading back yet.
Can we just get takeout? I need to get started on disabling 01's defense system as soon as we get back.
Wait, today's the last day on that self-destruct countdown, isn't it?
Eos is still inside!
Eos, no! Laughter rings out as you race through the streets. Beyond the hollows, the Urdu sky remains an endless blue. The upbeat void of a radio host echoes through the city, blending with the excited chatter of couples discussing the latest blockbuster. And in a quiet corner of the world, just like many times before, a group of young people has once again stopped the crisis before it could unfold. Enter the mech. Golden Inferno? Interesting. Wait. The Golden Inferno. Let's do this first. And then I guess the Golden Inferno has one. Endless mode? Let's grab even more firepower. Damn, okay, yeah, his gap close is no joke. I got a regen. Oh, he's doing the thing. Laser! Let's be enough to finish him off. Oh, just about. Oh, we have to fight regular Pompeii too? Interesting that we fight phase 1 after phase 2. Wait, is he also going phase 2? Oh wait, no, that's right. We fought Red Pompeii and now we're fighting regular Pompeii. Right, I forgot there's two of them. Okay, maybe tanking that was not the best idea. Right, this one shoots lasers at you while it does the thing. Ranged kiting playstyle is certainly interesting. Okay. Let's see. Dual Domain Heat seems like an interesting playstyle. Let's fuck around with that a little bit. Interesting, grab that. Grab Power Punch. Need that. Grab this. We'll use that as our primary ult. Power Punch more, Power Flamethrower more. So worth grabbing Overclock Drive. Having extra spray fuel is not a bad idea though. But also more ult spam. Let's go with more ult spam. I kinda wanna fuck around with this swap playstyle a bit. Couldn't get the charge pump charged off enough. Couldn't get the charge pump charged up fast enough. Oh shit, that still hit me, huh? Yeah, this mode switching is an interesting playstyle. Oh, that didn't kill him, really. I feel like range mode is so much better at clearing out mooks, though. Ah, damn, couldn't get the guy in time. Should have moved up before doing that second ult. Not gonna lie, this event gonna be prototype for Hoyo Armored Core game? Hell yeah. Hey, I'm just a guy, how's it going? Yeah, the mode swap playstyle is actually pretty fun. So, I guess that means we're like fully done with the event, huh? Oh, wait, no. 20k points? Yo, okay. Bet. Yeah, honestly, there was a lot less damage coming out than I thought. I do think that firepower is probably the better playstyle, though. At the very least, it deals with mooks a lot better and faster and doesn't require you to wait for doesn't require you to wait for what words are hard. Doesn't require you to wait for fucking things that hit you to generate the heat fast. You just kind of murder things. So let's go for a maximum firepower setup. I also think Vital View might actually be throwing a little bit. Well, not necessarily. It's just when I trigger Vital View and it slows down wave spawns, it can hurt a bit, but it's not a huge deal. Might be worth... Are missiles even worth it? I feel like all they do is waste heat I could be throwing into Flamethrower instead. Fuck it, we go full Flamethrower and laser. Armored Gacha. I mean, it could also be an Armored Gacha game. Wouldn't have to be an Armored Core game, smile. Who's next? There we go. Armored Hardy has lost the armor. I guess you can't flame anomaly this guy, huh? Maybe the missiles aren't a bad idea, actually. The additional burst damage they give is kind of nice. Especially with like the speed that I regenerate heat with this setup. Whoop. I keep forgetting to make use of build up my stacks for this. Gotta maintain stacks. This will break the armor faster. Yeah, kind of actually. Yeah, the increased stagger on the flamethrower is a little dumb. It's interesting that that's the only thing you manual aim is the alt laser. Might as well get max stacks up before lasering for highest burst damage possible. Need a little stamina. Spawn faster! Oh, interesting. It's the first time that enemy spawned. You see the new Farida and HSR dripbox thing? Yeah, it was interesting to see that they went with like such a Farida coded character for Ceridris. I was kind of hoping they would go with like a Fuhua XP or something like that, or even like a Shigure Kira XP from Impact. But it was interesting to see that that what seems like the most direct, at least appearance influence, was definitely Farina and not anyone from Impact. Okay, well, that event's done. That took like, oh, it only took like a solid 2 hours. Damn, that was a faster event than I thought it was. Next up, event-wise, we have more cinema dates. And then I also have like a fuckload of side quests related to Sway Beyond Temple. So I can go check on the temple real quick. I threw in some shorter term crafting, so those are probably cleared out now. Let's see, at this point we're mostly just waiting for tools and trends to come up, but it's still a whole day away, so we're still like stuck on meditation right now. Let's this out. Well, actually, let's do like a quick adventure refresh. Just collect early, grab some shit. Grab some more materials for crafting things. That should give us a bunch of extra these. Yup. That's right, I'm not getting any more materials for Chinjai anymore. Let's see, soot pots are only important for later. Same with Cinnabar. Right now we're still just clearing through all of the stuff that's on sale right now, but I guess might as well work on soot pots then. There's not really much else worth crafting right now, since all of these are running at max. And still got an absolute fuckload of all of these to sell. Okay, then. At this point, we're just playing the waiting game of doing all of these adventures to be able to hit 45 fucking finally. We've already sold an absurdly large amount of monies. I've already gone well over twice the necessary amount of sales needed to max out at 45. You're dodging cinema date spoilers for now? Fair. Totally fair. No way. Are we going on a date with Coco next?
So many people.
Oh my god, that's what she sounds like?
I'm gonna pass out.
Oh, that. Holy shit, that's the first. I just realized, I think it's the first time I've ever heard her voice.
Hey there. Aren't you Coco from Richard T. Milk? Huh? Do you know me?
Oh man, they really went with anxious girl failure for her, huh?
Yeah, we've met before. But I guess that's beside the point. I'm friends with all movie lovers. Could it be someone like a movie buff? Speaking of which, I think I've seen them running around Lumina Square before. They were being followed by some sketchy-looking people. But this person looks very mini-tarable. They must be a really, really nice person. Let me explain what happened.
Is she... Hold up. Could it be someone like a... Is she having a schizo episode? It sounds like she's talking to someone else about Belle. Like, does she have a Bluetooth in, or is she, like, having a schizo episode?
We had extra movie tickets at the shop from the promo sale earlier. I didn't want them to go to waste, so I came to the cinema. I even did some research beforehand.
It is so comical to me that this is the voice performance they went with for Coca.
I was supposed to watch. So anyway, please help me out, movie buff. Movie buffs aren't superheroes, you know. But I'll help you figure out which movie you wanted to watch. Do you remember what kind of movie it was? Yeah. If I had to describe it, it's like a hot drink. Full sugar. It tastes smooth and gentle, making you feel like you're floating in the air. Oh, and with a hint of minty freshness and marshmallow sweetness.
Girl, what?
Huh? Are you sure you're talking about a movie? Oh, and blackberries. A surprising twist, but I really like it too. Warm, minty, marshmallows, and blackberries. I think these are related to the colors of the movie poster and the emotions you felt. I got it! It's Dreamland Journey. My memory's coming back. That must be the
Girl, how the fuck did you figure that out? Very interesting movie description, so true.
Why is this movie starting to make me hungry? Why don't we watch it together? I've still got extra tickets.
Gay.
Of course. Let's get a taste of the movie together.
Not the only thing Belle's gonna get a taste of. Haha, happy Pride, everyone.
Ready and waiting.
What are you gonna see this time?
It is interesting. It is kind of nice that they're having us go on these little movie dates with a whole bunch of, like, the interesting side characters and none of the just main general agents. The movie hero can't be wrong. Go ahead and pick Dreamland Journey. I believe in you. Nah, fuck that. We're watching something else. I have actually been wondering what happens if I watch a different movie with them. But I love it. Coco's an airhead. She won't notice. It's fine. You watch the movie with Coco. She has disappointment written all over her face. Oh, okay. You don't even get to do the mini game. You just don't have a good time, I guess. In this enchanting fantasy film called Dreamland Journey, Lillian, a young girl troubled by reality, falls down a mysterious rabbit hole and gets transported to Wonderland, where the deadline is approaching but the story is yet to be written. Not wanting to disappoint the children waiting for a story, Lillian must write a fantastic tale. For that reason, she embarks on an adventure with her companions, the hot-tempered Red Rabbit Baron, the gentle White Cat, Meowie, and the yellow doll, Loudy, probably. Why is this always blocking that? While waiting for the film to start, Coco's already broken her record for the longest time she's gone without drinking tea milk. Dreamland Journey is amazing. Oh my god, this girl just has tea milk in their fucking veins. So you can be interested in things other than tea milk.
What? What's wrong with that? One of our regulars often shares her favorite movies with me. She said she really enjoyed this one. She always orders my favorite tea milk, so I'm sure I'll like this movie as well, right?
Using similar tea milk preferences as a basis for deciding on a movie, I'm kind of envious of how simple Coco's world is. But the guys also talk to Coco about other movies they like. They'll see something about the film itself that made Coco choose it. Don't tell me you're craving some tea milk. What was it? What movie you like?
It was probably the flavor. The poster looked like a full sugar mint tea milk.
She has such a cute choker on. I mean, the color of the
Sorry,
poster.
I misunderstood. Full sugar means the movie is careful, and mint refers to the movie's fresh color palette. Maybe that's not so clear either. Let me think. For example, the movie Family would be the flavor of
This girl. This girl is so, like, insanely tistic coded. Holy shit. So, Final Punch would probably be like a nitro fuel tea milk.
Exactly.
We need a Coco Codex, so fucking true.
Right away. By the way, would you like some tea milk? I brought 2 cups of our signature drink, though I'm not sure you'll like it.
They let you bring tea milk into the theater? Thank you so much.
Let's enjoy the drinks and movie together.
Together. Oh no, you'd have to reach over the seat in between you two to grab the tea milk. I guess you have to move a seat over next to Coco. Ah, shit, I wasn't. Lillian stumbles into a mysterious wonderland with the help of the 3 good friends. Her adventure begins. The plot's not very original, but the film is full of childlike innocence and hope. Coco will probably like this. Speaking of which, she's...
I ran out of tea milk way sooner than I expected.
Oh no. Oh no, she's having withdrawals. Quickly support her. You quickly hold Coco steady, quickly waiting for her to regain her strength. Coco keeps ordering foamy taro, cheese pudding.
Foamy taro, cheese pudding.
Coco wakes up before long. So the correct answer was not... Oh, no. Was the correct answer holding Coco? It's okay.
Thank you. Looks like I should bring a couple extra drinks next time.
Holy shit. Those eye bags aren't a joke. Coco's surviving purely off of caffeine.
In a fairy tale wonderland, an adventure awaits. Yeah, right. Even kids wouldn't fall
Honestly, same.
anymore.
Reminds me how in The Sims I used to make absurdly productive Sims
Just another bowl
because you could ignore exhaustion by drinking espresso, but it only lasted for 2 hours. So I put an espresso machine next to their productivity station, whatever it was, like if they were an artist, their easel or whatever. And every 2 hours they would just chug a new espresso and just work for months on end without ever sleeping.
Dreamland adventures do exist.
Who needs sleep when you have unlimited tea milk?
Stories that bring children hope and happiness.
Sheesh. Hey, they're Sims, they're not real people. They exist to make number go up. Which number that is depends on the playthrough. The dreamlike scenes keep coming one after another, and before you know it, you've been watching for quite a while. This movie seems to be much longer than you remember. Just as you're starting to feel thirsty, your foot kicks a paper bag. It's the tea milk Coco gave you earlier. You not only completely forgot to drink it, but you didn't even think about it when Coco was dizzy earlier. I should check on Coco first. Coco, are you okay? You notice that although Coco is still focused on the movie, she keeps fidgeting with her empty tea milk cup. You hand her your tea milk. Let's go! Belle's making all the right moves right now. She touched Coco and held her up when she was feeling unwell and dizzy. She's giving her some tea milk. She's feeding her addiction and enabling her. Of course you can have it. Go ahead. Belle can't stop rizzing. Coco quickly drinks half of the tea milk. By the time she hands back the cup, she already seems to be feeling much better. Remember, kids, when you're on a date with an addict, enable them. You finish watching Dreamland Journey with Coco. The fairy tale that Lillian wrote after returning from the Dreamland, overcoming so many obstacles, is truly inspiring. But living is for sleeping. If no sleep, what's the point even? That is an interesting point.
It's not mint. It's matcha. And with extra milk. As for the sugar... Oh, sorry. I accidentally described the movie using drinks again. Yeah.
It was a full sugar movie. We're soulmates!
Some customers say full sugar is for kids, but many adults prefer it too. That satisfied look on customers' faces when they drink a full sugar tea milk. Just watching them makes me even happier than drinking it myself.
Except for when you're having the shakes, right? Well said.
Thank you. Not many people compliment me.
Oh no, she is a goal failure. Your movie rank with Coco has reached Gravity's soulmates. Coco's comments about the movie are...
Mint. Milk matcha flavor is pretty great too. And the taste at the end was completely different from the beginning. It was a bit
This girl!
with a hint of red bean in there too.
God damn it, I love her.
It was a delicious movie.
Fucking incredible. Mixed flavors. It's even better with a bit more sugar. Cute. Saving that one for posterity. Holy shit. That was great. Wow, that was an amazing ice cream with condensed milk experience. You mean it was totally sweet? Sorry, I got carried away with my weird rambling again. My friends will hate me if I keep going on about tea milk. But anyway, thank you so much. It was such a fun movie experience. So next, actually, it's because the movie ended earlier than I expected. My coworker at the store said, leave today's shift to me, Coco. Just go out and have fun. But now I've got free time and no clue what to do with it. Oh, well, Belle has some ideas. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's hang out for a bit. Okay, let's wander around together then. You and Coco aimlessly wander around Lumina Square, casually joking about people's outfits and the ads flashing on the big screen. It's a lot of fun. So, Belle, we're friends now, right? Let's hang out again sometimes. Heh, you really are a mini taro ball kind of person. Thanks, but what exactly is a mini taro ball person? Mini taro ball person is just like a condensed milk tea person. Why is Coco getting all shy? And what kind of person is a condensed milk tea person anyway? Oh... Kinda sounds like Coco might like mini taro and maybe also condensed milk. It's getting late. Time to send Coco back to Richard Tea Milk. EP milk tea girl for EP streamer. So true. Why is the inside of her hair like an ethereal? This girl needs a sleep date more than a movie date. Not even anything lewd. Literally go to sleep, girl. It's okay. Belle has a very large, comfortable bed. And it's a very, like, nicely fluffed, lived-in bed. Not one of those cleanly pressed down made beds. Yeah, this is the place. Thanks so much for keeping me company today. Ah! What's wrong? I remember now. I remember where I've seen you before. A few days ago, you walked by with someone super unique looking, and you even bought them a tea milk. Wait, were they a guy, or a girl, or maybe a Thyran? Wait, who are you talking about? Oh, now that I think about it, I always see you strolling around Luminesco as someone super eye-catching. Don't tell me. Could it beats? No, Coco, they mean nothing to me. They mean nothing to me, girl. You're my one and only. Why are you suddenly breathing so heavily? Could it be that you actually really like tea milk? Well, I do like it a lot. Coco scampers back to her station and starts working her magic on various devices. Here, take it. This is my secret recipe. Don't mind if I do. How is it? Smells like you, Coco. That is certainly a line. That's great. Huh? Huh? That's weird. Excuse me, strange. Why does my chest feel all weird? Like I just drank spicy tea milk. Yo, Belle cannot stop rizzing these girls. Holy shit. Too bad Jane is occupied inside Belle's room. They can share. There's enough space. It's fine. My heart was still pounding. What's going on with me? Wait, there's spicy tea milk? Sorry, I'm gonna make 2 iced tea milks. I need to cool off. She was speaking fluently just moments ago, but now she's stumbling over her words. Maybe it's best to give her a moment to recover. No! Strike now, Belle! The iron is hot. Make a move! Today's movie experience was quite the roller coaster. Let's see who else is around to watch a movie with. God damn. Like, that was like actual Rizlord stuff, though. That's so funny. They actually made Coco have a moment there. That's so funny. Happy Pride, everyone. Light and Shadow exclusive. Time for Belle to enjoy a nice little movie by herself. Sometimes you just need to treat yourself. And have fun all playing with yourself. Don't need no one else. A Bubble Blast may appear in Light and Shadow exclusive. Pressing a Bubble Blast will remove all current thought bubbles while increasing appreciation count and combo count. Oh, okay. Cool. Oh shit, what are the keys again? WASD and left, right? AW. A new friend, what a dreamy scene. The wretched demon lord, what to choose, back to reality. The Rev can talk, a new friend, what a dreamy scene. The wretched demon lord, what to choose, back to reality. A new friend, the Rev can talk. The Rev can talk. The wretched demon lord, a new friend, back to reality, what to choose. What a dreamy scene, back to reality. The Rev can talk, a new friend, what to choose. I just love seeing classic movie plot twists. What a dreamy scene, a new friend, back to reality, what to choose. The wretched demon lord, what to choose. The Rev can talk, a new friend. What a dreamy scene, a new friend. What to choose, the dreamy scene, back to reality. Rapper can talk, a new friend. The Richard Emo, the rapper can talk. What to choose, back to reality. What a dreamy scene, back to reality. Richard Demon Lord. Well, Demon Lord chapter got separated. Link can do it for sure. Rapper can talk, what a dreamy scene, what to choose. A new friend, the Richard Lord, back to reality. Rapper can talk, what a dreamy scene, the Richard Demon Lord, what to choose. A new friend. Richard Demon Lord, a new friend, what to choose. Rapper can talk, a new friend, a dreamy scene, that Richard Demon Lord, what to choose, back to reality. What to choose, the Richard Demon Lord, the dreamy scene, the new friends.
Here we go, here we go.
Ah, okay, I can't talk this fast. Writing miracles, fairy tale adventure, believe in yourself, the brother friendship. Believe in yourself, writing miracles, how dreamy. Fairy tale adventure. Defeat the demon lord. One friendship, defeat the demon lord, how dreamy. How dreamy, reading miracles. One friendship, defeat the demon, writing miracles, believe in yourself. How dreamy, fairy tale adventure, writing miracles.
Wanna watch it again?
Ah! I think I missed a yellow bubble there, didn't I? The true challenge is trying to quad every thought bubble.
The story begins.
Sweet moments. Good things have last. Good thing they can rewind. Deadline approaching. A crushing defeats. One last chance. Good thing they can rewind. Good things have last. Sweet moments. One last chance. Crushing defeats. Sweet moment. Deadline approaching. Crushing defeats. One last chance. Good thing they can rewind. Good things have last. Deadline approaching. Crushing defeat. A sweet moment. Good things have last. Good thing they can rewind. One last chance. When the plane takes off, prayers won't stop them from falling. A sweet moment. Deadline approaching. Crushing defeat. Good things have last. Good thing they can rewind one last chance. A sweet moment, deadline approaching. Good things everlast, a crushing defeat. Good thing they can rewind one last chance. Good things everlast. One last chance. Sweet moment, good thing they can rewind, the crushing defeats. Sweet moment, good thing they can rewind, the crushing defeats. Deadline approaching, one last chance. Good things everlast, one last chance. Deadline approaching. Sweet moment, good thing they can rewind, the crushing defeat. Sweet moment, good thing they can rewind, the crushing defeat.
Here we go, here we go.
Don't give up, time rewinds again, almost there. A miracle, that was close call, this time for sure. Don't give up hope, that was a close call, almost there. A miracle, time rewinds again, this time for sure. Almost there, this time for sure, that was a close call, time rewinds. Miracle, don't give up hope. This time for sure, almost there. This time was close call, time rewinds again, don't give up hope. A miracle. Almost there, time rewinds again, don't give up hope. This time for sure, that was a close call, a miracle. Almost there, time rewinds, don't give up hope. This time for sure, that was a close call, a miracle. Almost there, this time rewinds, don't give up hope. This time for sure, that was a close call, a miracle. Irenda finally managed to save her fiance. Talk about ride, whoa! Oh, ride, a wild ride! Holy shit, I think I actually said every thought bubble that time. Damn, okay. Damn, full combo, let's go. Full combo of yapping too, holy shit. I need some water, one sec. Damn, if movie going is that intense, I probably wouldn't go. Smile. Coincidental screening? Oh boy, now we can watch with other peeps. If we invite Harumasa to the movies, he'd probably skip work to come. Wait, actually, he'd probably skip work even if we didn't invite him. So true. I'm sure Last Flight is screening here, right? Sure, but this is a romance movie, Harumasa. Hey, no, I never said I dislike romantic movies. Though I haven't watched a ton of them either. But since we seldom hang out, might as well give a romance flick a shot, right? Who knows, you might be pleasantly surprised. Time for a very platonic romance movie watch with our good friend Harumasa. Or we watch the other romance movie, starring Monica. Is this movie just like one scene of them making out for 2 hours? You finished watching the movie with Harumasa. He stretched lazily, looking rather bored. A film inspired by images from the old civilization. Joseph, a stunt pilot, decides to perform a highly risky stunt to prove his love to his fiancée, Irenda, but tragically loses his life in an accident. Discovering that her last engagement ring allows her to return to the morning of the accident, Irenda attempts to go back in time to prevent the tragedy. Despite her efforts, an unseen force consistently leads Joseph to his death. To our horror, with every return to the past, the moment of Irenda's arrival is delayed by a fraction, diminishing her chances to change their fates. Man, it's the movie that I just perfect comboed. Both with my fingers and my mouth. Harumasa is humming a nice melody. He seems to be in a good mood today. I hope this movie is a real tearjerker, especially the ending. It gets a lot of people crying. Harumasa seems like the type who's pretty hard to move to tears. Should I bring it up? I've got tissues if you start crying.
As expected of you, always so thoughtful. But don't worry, I don't normally cry during movies. Unless you want to see me cry?
Cry for me. Do it. In typical romance movie film fashion, it starts with a sweet, heartwarming slice of daily life. The couple happily seal their engagement at a meticulously planned proposal ceremony. But the good times don't last long. Perhaps the male protagonist got carried away with excitement after the successful proposal. Determined to show his fiancée the best version of himself, he decides to attempt an ultra-high difficulty aerial maneuver. And that's when tragedy strikes. The hopeful bride-to-be watches in horror as her beloved fiancé tumbles through the sky and lets out a desperate cry. Amid this brutal scene, Haramasa turns and looks at you, concerned. In the dim light, your gaze meets his golden eyes. Haramasa seems to be studying your expression carefully.
Are you okay?
Look at him with confusion! I know the correct one to nod at him, but I want to see how he reacts to the confusion.
Don't worry. I just wanted to see how you were feeling. I kinda knew it was coming, but seeing it play out like that still hit hard.
As this part of the movie comes to an end, the screen paints a fade to black. Haramasa seems to have leaned in a bit closer. Though your shoulders aren't quite touching, you can feel his presence. Bro, bro. Belle's gay.
Goodness, it's just a movie.
I don't need any special flights, Joseph. All I want is for you to be safe. Please don't go, okay?
Don't you trust your fiancé? Just wait. I'll bring back some stars for you to see.
No, I do. But I've seen accidents. I've seen you spiraling right in front of me. Joseph, please don't go.
The movie quickly reaches its climax. The heroine keeps putting on her wedding ring to travel back to that morning, but every time she fails to stop the tragedy. Her fiancé falls before her eyes over and over again. She watches helplessly as her rewind points keep slipping further back until only one chance remains. You turn around to look at Haramasa and catch him letting out a soft, faint sigh. Pat him on the shoulder. You give him a reassuring pat on the shoulder. Haramasa doesn't turn around, still quietly watching the screen. Under the flickering lights, a slight smile seems to play across his lips.
Not everyone can march toward an ending they know is doomed. But if it's you, I believe you can.
Thanks, bro. You watched Last Flight with Haramasa. The ending was so touching. After trying again and again, even in the face of countless desperate failures, the heroine never gave up and finally managed to save her fiancé. Ask Haramasa's thoughts.
I don't really like the way the male lead behaved. To perform such a high-risk maneuver for the sake of his fiancée, one shouldn't treat their life so recklessly. More important,
what is Belle's pose right now?
She might feel. Nobody wants to see their loved ones die right before their eyes. Of course, unless there's no other choice, no one wants to die in front of someone they love either.
I don't know if that's if that's necessarily exclusively true.
I'm really glad I got to watch it with you.
Last moments together, natural causes, all that kind of stuff. Haramasa's comments about the movie are...
Despite the plot issues, I still had a great time watching this movie. Even though it's a romance movie, there were some surprisingly deep thoughts on life, too. Though, honestly, it probably felt that way because I was watching it with you.
Aw, thanks, bro. Emphasis on bro. The big scenes looked pretty solid, but the movie would have been even better if they had polished up the script a bit more. Notice how Haramasa is like glancing at Belle and like scratching his cheek, and Belle is just like laser focus, pointing her eyes ahead, not even giving him a glance. Alright, it's getting late. Let's call it a day. The movie's emotionally intense, but best not to take it too seriously. See you. Hope you get a good night's sleep. Good night. Happy moments are often fleeting, but they're enough to last forever. Oh, it's actual bro now. Good morning,
Hey, Bill.
my brother. Hey, bro.
Hey, bro. Called it. I knew you'd get here early.
Of course. Lost original film reels uncovered in an abandoned warehouse, now screening to promote the cinema. This kind of news is obviously targeted at cinephiles like us.
Exactly. Let's check it out today.
Let's see, This Is How I Am.
Huh? I thought we were gonna watch Invasion Next Gen.
Invasion Next Gen? Let me see. Ah, they did find these two films at the same warehouse. But that one's just another big-budget action flick. Why do you want to watch the rough cut of a movie like that? This Is How I Am supposedly has an entire plotline that was eventually deleted. The director thought it was a little too personal, plus there was pressure from the producer. So in the end, they scrapped the whole side story. But if you watch it in the original context with the special audio-visual design, it gives you a completely different perspective on the director's narrative.
There you go again. You really can't stop once you start talking about movies.
Belle's just like, I just want to watch cool explosions.
Aren't you the same?
Yeah, right. Also, I bet you didn't know that the cinema version of Invasion Next Gen changed its original ending.
What were we talking about again? Well, since we have plenty of time, I guess I'll go watch Invasion Next Gen with you.
I guess.
After your whole speech about how great This Is How I Am is, I'm actually kind of interested in watching that now.
Cool. Then let's watch it together.
Damn. Damn. Wise just fucking played Belle.
Enjoy the movie magic.
I heard a director's cut exclusive to the cinema is screening at this event. Wise wouldn't want to miss it. As the most thoughtful sister on 6th Street, I'll surprise him with it. Is it you literally just discussed it, Belle. It's not a surprise. It's decided then. We're watching This Is How I Am. Belle, I'll let you perform the selection ritual. Alright, I'm on it. The what? Wait, what was the other movie she wanted to watch, though? Oh, they don't have it on here. That's disappointing. It would have been funny to force him to watch a different movie. Or to have him watch the other movie they were talking about. You finished watching the movie with Wise, though he seems spaced out today? Alright, we'll watch the movie Wise wants to watch. Hey, it's incest time. What do you mean? This is just a brother and a sister having some nice, close, special bonding family time in a dark theater, sharing a love seat-sized couch in the movie theater with no one who can see what they're doing behind the chairs. Just being very, very close with each other. Wise's eyes sparkle with anticipation.
Whoops. I think I forgot to grab Belle some popcorn.
It is funny that in this most recent story chapter they did hard confirm that they are siblings, like they are blood siblings.
For this niche re-release.
All the incest lovers rejoice.
Thanks for coming to the movies with me, Belle. I know I'm an artsy, slow, retro documentary-loving guy, and this might not be fun for you.
Of course, he's a fucking film hipster.
I saw a post online saying those types of guys are the worst.
Say that again and I'll punch your lights out.
Not trying to be nosy, but I might have accidentally seen the message you were sending your friend when we sat down. It said something like,
Wise.
My incredibly clueless humanoid.
Wise. It's not cool to look at your girlfriend, I mean your sister's phone when they're sending a message.
Like
it's a privacy invasion. I have never looked down on my big brother.
Alright. Maybe I'm overthinking it.
And Belle looking into Wise's eyes with full intent. What's wrong with that? What do you mean? They're just blood siblings enjoying a movie together in the front seat where no one can see what they're doing because they're all behind them on the chairs. Even if tomorrow isn't any better, it wouldn't be worse than today. No matter how many times we hear that line in this movie, he always seems to get lost in thoughts. So if I turn around and check his reaction right now, I bet I'll catch that. Meeting my gaze with another pair of eyes, those all too familiar green eyes, in the dim light reflected by the screen, had contained the same mist since childhood. That is a line of all time and screenshots.
Even if tomorrow isn't any better, it wouldn't be worse than today either. But life doesn't always work that way, does it?
Some things still stay good.
You're right. Some things will never change. Just like us.
Emphasis on the us.
Even if things go downhill tomorrow.
Wise takes a deep breath and sinks back into the comfy chair, yawning and stretching his arms out.
Adults would always be anxious about the future. But I thought...
That was very descriptive, Belle. It was very descriptive. A very thoroughly descriptive, using one might say romantic language, way of describing her brother's deep green eyes. Just noticed recently, with the removal of TV mode, ZZ end up with more black screen white text on the way. Yup! Because they're not gonna animate this stuff.
The streets we once walked, the memories, the fireworks, the sunsets, our childhood.
Yeah, there are a lot of people complaining about it. Yeah. It is one of those things where I wonder, like, they obviously have, like, the money for it, but I wonder if it's actually a good idea for them to, like, try to hire more animators to animate these kinds of things or not, right? Because at a certain point, project scope gets too big and it hurts things. But I don't know enough about game development, and especially their game development, to really say. It does make me wonder, you know. Ugh, the streets of city once so familiar to the protagonist's memories of youth and fireworks, all drowned in the hollow. Such stories once played out in every corner of the old capital, and now every moment in New Eridu. Of course, it's also Phaethon's story.
Remember when we promised to open a video store when we were kids?
You know, I have somehow literally never noticed until now, but they both have the same green eyes, but they also both have the same ocular implants, so that makes sense.
Hoping to piece together what the old civilization was really like. Before we realized it, even our own memories became part of the past.
They could have just put the comms on live gameplay using a codec call character portrait overlay. You know, that's a good point, actually. That would be neat. They could definitely do that. Say something fun and witty. Quote artsy movie dialogue together.
I may be a little slow at times, but you were totally copying how I talked just now, weren't you?
Bella's intimately familiar with you, Wise, and things that your mouth does. The implant in your eyes couldn't detect infrared, but you still know. Your blood relative's face was turning tomato red. Oh, making him blush.
I was just thinking about when we were kids at Helios Academy, that's all. Every sibling duo needs one who's all bubbly and one who gets all sentimental. That's how it works in movies, too.
Haha.
I'm never talking with you during movies again.
Finished watching This Is How I Am with Wise. The flowing monologue and the distinctive retro visuals were captivating. Even after the lights came up, it felt like the echoes of that sepia-toned era went on. Sure, Wise, sure. I mean, I think all Wise is saying is that he's going to be too busy to talk with Belle during movies in the future when they watch them together. The parting audience didn't take away the amber haze lingering in the theater. Wise took another deep breath, seemingly still immersed in the protagonist's story.
It's kind of bittersweet. All those memories we made. Maybe they've been taken away by the hollow in time. But you know what makes me luckier than the protagonist in this movie? I know those hidden old memories will always be cherished, not just by me, but also by someone else.
Your movie rank of the Wise has reached gravity
Once all the chaos
soulmates.
in our lives settles down, I'll probably be a lot older by then. Maybe I'll make a nostalgic documentary myself. What do you think? The Helios Academy, being a proxy, and Faithin. Not the kind of stuff you're allowed to put on the big screen.
Yeah, I was about to say. The vast majority of what y'all have done is illegal, and I'm not just talking about the incest. The director's cut stays more faithful to the protagonist's own story and thoughts. Also, my eyes were not puffy and red. Sure. Sigh, back to the real world. That hazy feeling you get after watching a film in the theater is completely different from when we watch videotapes at home. It's definitely a unique feeling. Alright, now that we finished the movie, Belle got any plans? I haven't gotten my fill yet, actually. Oh. You're usually pretty short on patience, but not when it comes to movies, huh? Go ahead, but don't come home too late, okay? What's your plan now, by the way? After sitting in the cinema for so long, I'm going to take a short walk around Luminous Square. You know, maybe kill some time before heading home. I'll head out first then. See you at home. After saying goodbye to your brother, you notice that there is still some time before the next movie starts. You suddenly find yourself wondering where he might have gone to kill time. Time to go stalk our brother. Huh, Wise went to the newsstand. Is he buying magazines? I won something. Not bad. Let's head to the cafe next. So he bought a scratch card and actually won? Don't tell me his luck is even better than mine. After that, Wise heads to the coffee shop. Wow, we're actually stalking our brother. Wise's next stop, the coffee shop. Come to think of it, we watched movies for so long that we finished all the drinks we brought with us. This aroma. Tim Masters seems to be in a good mood today. Belle might like this. Alright, let's head to the HIA club next. Wise heads towards the HIA club. Gotta make sure no other girls make a move. True. And now Wise is standing at the entrance of the HIA club. Are we going to play VR games? Wait, why does this route feel weirdly familiar? Hey, bro. Oh, hey, Belle. Why'd you follow me all the way here? This wandering route of yours looks awfully familiar. Aha, you got me. This is actually your route. After watching the movie you recommended, I suddenly wanted to trace the steps you take each day to experience your daily life a bit, I suppose. Oh, he wanted to just get closer to you, Belle, and understand you better. Oh, I see. Naruhodo. But Fairy just messaged me saying she needs help at home. Looks like the second assistant will have to skip on VR games today and head back to see what she needs. Let's play together next time then. Alright, sure. After parting ways with your brother, you spot a familiar figure while heading back to the movie theater. We used to have a 4-seater movie theater in the house before with an almost theater setup. I felt bad paying for movie theaters back then when we had it. Hell yeah, that's nice. Understandable if you already have it at home. It's Venus! Are you watching the movie alone, miss? What a coincidence. I'm here alone too. How about we watch together? The selection of the films today is rather splendid indeed. Get away from my Venus and her massive and her absolutely gigantic dumpy. Get the fuck out of here. Don't be so quick to refuse. Watching a movie is more fun with company. I'll even cover your ticket fee. Well, am I getting irresistible now? That's kind of you to offer, but no, I've already got plans. Plans? No way, you've been standing here for quite a while and I haven't seen anyone show up. How about I wait with you? If no one comes, then maybe we could. Sorry I'm late. Ah! Oh, you're here. Sure kept me waiting, So your friend's here? That's cool. Have fun, but hey, maybe we could exchange contacts. No thanks, goodbye, get the fuck out of here, creep. Alright, come on, the movie's about to start. Oh, it was complete with actual movie seats, so that's why it felt so authentic. Goddamn. And so the awkward stranger gives a sheepish smile and makes the wise choice of walking away before Belle drop-kicked him. Phew, thanks for stepping in. I was trying so hard to stay calm, but no matter how I turned him down, it didn't work. Is Mercury in retrograde or something? Lately, I've been getting approached by strange strangers left, right, and center. It's funny because her name is Venus. Saving that one to the folder. Just call me if you need backup. Next time for sure. Well, since we're already here, want to catch a movie? Sorry, but I actually do have plans. I arranged to meet a commission broker here to exchange some intel. I thought waiting around at the cinema wouldn't draw attention, but turns out I was wrong. There weren't nearly this many people here before. Naruhodo. I tell you the truth, not just making excuses. I'd love to catch a movie with you right now, if only I didn't have other stuff to take care of. I'm not doubting you, Venus. Really? Oh, no. Lots of friendships start to crack after conversations like this. Times like these call for a show of sincerity. How about this? Are you free tomorrow? Let's watch a movie together. It'll be my treat. Not just the ticket, but the ice cream and popcorn too. Consider this my thanks for having my back today. Sure, but I have one condition. What is it? Go ahead and tell me. My bestest proxy should you want to make things difficult for me. It'll be my treat instead. Damn, Belle. Damn. Huh? No way. If I let you help and pay for everything, wouldn't that make me a useless person who can't do anything but cling to newbies? Nope. I'm not gonna be that kind of useless fool. It's settled then. Leave tomorrow's movie plans to me. I'll make sure you won't be disappointed. Damn, Belle still gets a free movie and food and also got to get brownie points. And with that, Venus waves goodbye and leaves. You'll be watching a movie together tomorrow. You're looking forward to hearing your alarm in the morning. I'm sure Belle enjoyed watching Venus walk away. Seriously, I feel like they made her ass model like twice as thick as everyone else's. Manager said we need to keep things in cells, so we need to watch out for those crappy folks, like the lady with the cart running amok last time. Sounds like a good thing to me. Oh no, that's tough. The manager told me to keep her in check next time. How am I supposed to do that? It's like trying to stop a train with your bare hands. Impossible. Whoops, bought my mic. Riz Master strikes again. Belle cannot stop fucking rizzing. Like, girl dumped all of her points into charisma and intelligence. And I guess dumps that at constitution or strength or something. Ugh. I need to come up with a plan. Oh right, have you run into those deal hunters lately? I think I have. Ah, they must be somewhere close by. Please, if you spot them, could you ask them nicely not to ransack the shelves next time with so much violence? This is like an HIA coin thing, right? So I have to find... Is it Mia? Last night there were many unsold promotional items, and in the end, as a benefit, they were sold to us employees at a discounted price. It's a rare perk. I got a lot of stuff last night. Sounds good. I know, it might sound cheap, but that's what keeps me working overtime on the weekends. Those promotional goods might be cheap, but the happiness they bring isn't. Like, this has to be an HIA coin thing, which I haven't done yet, so now I have to find the person to talk to. Is it these peeps? Are these the... They keep shuffling those shelves, and it's like a maze to find the stuff I want, and the discounted goods vanish in a flash. To grab some great stuff, you'll have to brave those crazy lines. Every time, I have to speed walk with my cart, pushing away the crowd. Heh, what a hassle. Tell her about Belf. What? That young cloak will tail me to stop my shopping spree? I mean, I didn't cause that much havoc, did I? Now I feel guilty for all the trouble. But seriously, the manager has that scrappy gal do the work while he sits back? What a coward. Next time I'm shopping, I'll just sidestep the girl and give the manager a good smack on the butt. Yo, no sexually harassing the manager, Aunt Sophie. Jesus. This is the aunt that just like casually drops like racist and SA jokes at Thanksgiving. Oh, okay, it's the same voice. It's the same text line as before. How's it going? Did you find those customers? What did they say? Tell her what they said. Really? That lady promised not to ram me with her cart next time? Phew, that's a relief. Guess I won't be needing that health insurance I got last month. Girl! Thank you so much. Please, you can have this. Yay. HIA coin. I wonder when Venus will figure out we were Phaethon all along. Did someone say always been Phaethon? She's been told directly like 4 times already. She's refusing to acknowledge it. Yup. Yo, hold up. Yo, casual Venus. Yo. Damn. Okay. Like, Venus has always been attractive, but goddamn. Hold up, we gotta switch back to Belle so we can do a selfie. Goddamn, girl. Where you been hiding? Let's see. Wait. Oh, is this what they changed the face to? No. Why is this the new face? Why is it Chef's Kiss? What did they do? What did they do to our shitter face? No! Hoyo, how could you do this to us? Top 10 anime betrayals. Gotta make our brother jealous real quick. Okay. But damn. Casual Venus is fucking rocking it. Holy shit.
You are. Perfect timing.
You told me that they... Yeah, you mentioned that they changed the hair face, but I haven't seen them change it. NPCs change drip, HSR could never. It really could never.
Whoa! I like your new outfit.
Of course, I picked it just for today.
We love hags. You know, actually, I've always just assumed that Venus was an older woman because she's she's a broker for like newbie proxies, and she also kind of gives off like older One-san vibes.
Actually, I've had it for ages, but totally forgot it was in my closet.
Oh, this is her voice
I was so
too.
struggling to pick what to wear yesterday when it suddenly hit me. I still have this. Not sure if I've put on a little weight lately, though. Be honest now, does this look a little snug?
Hell nah, girl, you look fabulous.
Not at all. It looks perfect on you.
Really? That's great. Looks like I'm not so bad at fashion after all. Oh, and my handbag. Does it go well with the outfit? I spent ages at the flea market before I found it. It matches my vibe perfectly, and it was super cheap.
Hell
What a
yeah.
steal. The whole outfit and bag together only cost me... Wait, why am I telling everyone how cheap they were the first time I've ever worn them? Please, forget everything I said about the prices.
Hell nah, girl, it's great that you're thrifty.
What prices? No idea what you're talking about. Anyway. Now I feel like I should have dressed up too.
Oh? Thinking about shopping for some new clothes? Take me with you next time.
Hell yeah, shopping date with
I can
Venus.
give you some suggestions. As you can see, I happen to have pretty good taste when it comes to fashion.
Belle, use it as an excuse to check her out. Do it. I'll be sure to bring you next time.
Cool. I'll be sure to ask you next time. I really want to get some nice and affordable outfits too.
All right, it's a deal. So, what's our plan for today? Any movies you're interested in?
Didn't you say yesterday that you would take care of picking the movies?
Yes, I did say that. But, I didn't have any good ideas, though. My original plan was to just leave all the planning to you, and I'd take care of the money.
Let's do it the other way around. I'll pay. I don't want you to have to work harder to make up for it.
Hey, no talking about work here. All right, let's head inside.
Damn, girl.
Enjoy the movie magic.
It's our last film dates. What movie should we watch? Oh, I just saw a poster with the most adorable puppy on it, but I didn't catch the title. Let's head in and find out. Let's say that is not a cute puppy, but that is. Okay, fair. Inspired by a true story, a stray dog wandering in a hollow is saved by a kind soul and gradually grows into a top rescue dog who works alongside hollow investigators. For once, the text isn't blocked by the yellow bubble because it's not long enough for that. Venus looks delighted. Nobody can resist the puppy's charm after all. The movie hasn't started yet, and Venus seems slightly nervous. Maybe we should try some small talk. I remember you have a puppy at home too, right?
That's right, but she's not really a puppy anymore. Pika's actually quite big now. When she's fully stretched
Oh,
out,
Belle
she'll take up
remembers
most
small
of my
details
bed.
about your life, Venus.
When I adopted her from the shelter, she was just a tiny little thing, but she's always been well behaved. Not only does she not guard her food, but she even shares her treats with her other family members.
Girl, how many dogs do you have? Once she starts talking about animals, there's no stopping her. That shows you taught her well.
Training, but really, Pika just has a kind and gentle nature. You know, pet ownership is a two-way street. We may raise our pets, but our pets help raise us, too. I want my kids to grow up with an influence like Pika, and Mochi and Empire, too. Kids who love animals all turn out good, don't you think?
Are you already stressing about their future?
Sorry. We were talking about puppies and I totally went off topic.
Wait, is Venus a MILF? Hold up.
I don't know why, but when I talk to you, I always end up thinking about the distant
Or does she
future.
just want to be a MILF?
Anyway, the movie's about to start. Let's watch.
The movie starts and Venus sits there neatly, watching the film in complete silence. Of course, she's the type who likes to sit quietly in the coffee shop and zone out all day. Silently pass her the popcorn. Venus nods with a smile, pouring a generous handful of popcorn into her hand. Holding onto the popcorn carefully, she stays focused on the movie.
When I pulled you out of that fissure, you were so scared that you wouldn't even touch a can of food. Who would have guessed I'd be counting on you so soon? Here, take the leash. This time, it's your turn to lead the way.
I could have assumed that the dialogue would advance by itself, but apparently I have to... Oh, what? No? I was like, I have to click, but no, it is actually just taking that long. The movie reaches a touching yet intense scene where the master and the beloved dog finally reunite in the mud, only to face a life or death predicament. Meanwhile, Venus, she stares intently at the big screen, tears streaming uncontrollably down her cheeks. You're crying.
Yeah, I really can't stand these kinds
Wipe
of
her
scenes.
tears, Belle.
I
Pull
know
out
it
your
sounds
handkerchief.
distracting, but even then, the little pup is trying so hard.
She starts crying even harder. It's okay, look, I'm crying too, hold up.
Really? You too? I guess anyone would cry at this part, huh? goodness. It's our first time out watching a movie, and we're both so embarrassed.
Nah, it's okay. You're sharing an intimate, emotional moment right now. Venus hands over her handkerchief. You wipe away your tears before giving it back to her. And there she sits, clutching her handkerchief until the movie's final scene. Well, it's official. You've officially given Venus some of your fluids. You finish watching Stray Paws together with Venus.
The movie was a real tearjerker. Seeing that dog reminded me of when Pika was a little puppy.
I'd really like to meet
Pika
Pika.
out to play sometime. I can tell you're someone who loves animals too.
No, Venus. Belle wants to go over to your place. You know, maybe after dinner tonight, after this movie.
Mochi is really shy, so I don't think I can bring her out.
Oh no, I guess we'll just have to go to your place to meet
I
Mochi.
have a solution. If it's not too much trouble,
Let's
maybe
fucking
you can
go.
over to my place and see them.
Let's go, Belle. Rizmaster screenshot.
I'll actually be going away for a while soon, and I've been worried about what to do with my 3 little ones while I'm gone. I've been looking for someone to help me fill up their food and water while I'm away. I was going to ask my mom for help, but she said she's afraid of big dogs and allergic to cats. So, if it's not too much trouble...
I love dogs and cats. And so you make an agreement with Venus. If she ever needs to leave town, you go to her place and take care of her pets. And for when exactly the day will be, Venus couldn't say. Seems like some intelligence work is needed. Anyway, when the time comes, make sure to bring plenty of snacks and get on their good side. Hell yeah. When she's out of town, you can go over to her place and take care of her pets. And when she is in town, you can go over and take care of her.
Well, and the ending was perfect. Neither the person nor the pup let the other down. It was such a beautiful story.
Great film, though it was heart-wrenching to watch. It was really good. I cried at the end, but they were happy tears. Thanks to the director and writer for giving the dog a happy ending. No dead dog, yay. That was such a great movie. Too bad I only found out about the cinema's promotion today. You mean the VIP card promotion, right? Yeah, the rewards for the promotion are quite tempting. With a VIP card, I could save quite a bit on tickets, and maybe even cut down a few hours of work. But thinking about it, not many people can get one, since it's for the first 100 people. They probably all got handed out by first screening. I wonder what the legendary VIP card actually looks like. Looks like a regular ID card. Like this! I see. Can't even tell it's a VIP card. They could have at least made it look a little more fancy. Hey, wait a sec, why do you have it? Whoa, no way. Is this really the legendary VIP card? Got it without even realizing. Such terrifying dedication. Are newbies these days going all out not just on commissions, but even on watching movies? Here, you can have it. Me? Oh, no. I barely come in to watch movies, really. And I can just watch them on my video store. That is so true. Come in the movies every week, huh? Well, I'd come down once a week at least if I had this card, just to make it worth it. Just have the card, it's okay. Well then, I guess I'll just shamelessly accept it. Ah, right, but not without giving you a gift in return. Oh. Venus rummages through her pockets and pulls out her bracelets. A few days ago marked my 2nd anniversary in this industry, so I wanted to give a little memento to all the rookie proxies I can still get in touch with. Here it is. A handmade protective charm bracelet I crafted myself to keep proxies safe and sound in the hollows. Aw, cute. Since this was my first time doing this, the craftsmanship might be a bit rough around the edges. The tool was set to burn the ends to prevent the knots from coming loose, but I didn't have a lighter at home. After thinking it over, I had to use the stove, and I got my hands burned almost as much as the knots. At least I managed to finish it, though I've only made 2 so far. The second one's quite a bit better than the first, but it still looks kinda crude. I thought about holding off on showing anyone for now. I wanted to wait until I got good enough to make something worthy of being a gift. But since the mood's just right, let me give you the nicer one. Don't just toss it out, okay? I went through quite a bit to make it. I think it's beautiful. Yep, I'll definitely keep you safe. It'll definitely keep you safe and sound on every trip back from the Hollows. But to make it through commissions in one piece, you'll have to use it together with the tips for rookie proxies. Star bracelet. A bracelet handmade by Venus. That alone makes it worth treasuring. Aww, it's really cute! It's actually super cute. Girl, you made this. And just like that, you receive a protective charm bracelet from Venus. The bracelet isn't rough like she claimed. It is, in fact, quite the opposite. An intricately woven silver cord bracelet adorned with little stars. I've got something else to do, so I gotta go. Let me guess, a part-time job? You got it, but I need to head home and change first. Since you're here, I want to grab a coffee. Let's grab a coffee and go. Alright, let's go to the coffee shop. I'll treat you to whatever you want. Special souvenir that can be displayed on the memory board. Hope the coffee shop isn't too crowded or the line too long. Who this? Jing? Why do you have bunny ears? Oh wait, it's a bow. Never mind. Weekends are always so busy. I always have to clean up the mess after every show. When Mondays are a bit more relaxed, the cinema isn't as crowded. You can finally take a break. A break? No, I'll make the most of my free time and pick up another gig after work. Yo, girl is on that hustle though. Tim says it'll be about 10 minutes, so let's hang tight. It's been a while since I was last here. Same for me. Come to think of it, we first met at a coffee cafe too, albeit not this one. Funny, back then I never would have imagined that we'd someday hang out like here like this, waiting for our coffee. Do you gonna go to the coffee shop when there's a commission in play? I wouldn't say that exactly. When giving out commissions, I do tend to order a coffee, then sit properly outside the shop for some time, but I usually go for takeout when I'm in the mood for a cup. Oh right, since we're waiting anyway, let's not just stand around here. Let's head up to the second floor. The views up there is great, you know. Might as well. How about taking a photo? Huh? Why so sudden? Just marking the occasion with the new outfits. Commemorating the coffee shop where we first met, of course. Aw, cute. Heading off, enjoy the movies. Alright, thanks for popping in, Jonathan. It's good seeing you. Make sure to send me those pics too, alright? And so, you go up to the second floor together. Time to find a nice spot to take her picture. This is like the closest that we can snuggle up with Venus. Cute. Alright, got your photos. They look pretty good. Well then, consider this coffee my way of saying thanks. Alright then, I'm heading back now. Catch you next time. And with that, Venus waves goodbye and leaves. Pretty good, she said. As you look closely at the photo, you suddenly notice that she is wearing a star bracelet on her wrist too. It is identical to the one she gave you, though it looks a bit more basic and rough. Oh, they have matching bracelets.
Enjoy the movie magic.
Movie points, let's go. Give me that shit. Got all the engine, let's go. Claim all. Claim all. Give me that hamster cage. Delicate ring that contains a disposable access chip, which allows its wearer to choose to access the hamster cage. A top-notch simulation training. Oh, that's what the fucking hamster cage is. The hamster cage provides the most extensive and professional combat training, on par with the best equipped training area in the Hollow Investigative Association. That's why we use those to cap skills. Always wondered about that. Alright, chat. I will be right back. I've got to pee real quick, as well as grab a snack, so BRB chat. And we are so back, chat. Thank you, Brainrot Backgrounds, for your service as always. So, grocery store right by me had a big sale on some nice cheeses. So I got a fromage dauphinois, which is one of my favorite types of soft cheese. But they also had a bunch of on sale like whole fresh mozzarella balls, which I love fresh mozzarella, so I bought like 5. So I have a little bit of French bread that I grocery store baked yesterday, along with a bit of jam, some mozzarella. I already ate some of the brie early, or the fromage dauphinois earlier, and then also it's got a little tomato along with a chunk of cucumber and half of an avocado. Very simple, easy to put together meal. I guess kind of like a meatless charcuterie board sort of thing. But an entire giant ball of mozzarella's gotta be enough protein for a meal, right? Oh yeah, I've also got a peach. Because cheese and fruits make a great pairing. Skirk is making me want to play Genshin to help. I believe in you, Cheek Little. You can resist the urge. That being said, if you enjoy Genshin and want to go back to play her, that's understandable. I don't really know what the whole big deal with Skirk is, because I haven't really looked into it and don't really know about the Genshin things. I just know that Skirk is, like, very much blowing up the fucking internet right now. At least the Genshin crowd right now. And I think I saw someone, I think, was it Niraj or someone? Posted in a Discord server about how she... Yeah, no, it was Night. Yeah. Yeah, posting about how Skirk is apparently references Honkai in some way. She hot? I don't know lore other than being child master. Fair. Right, apparently she references the Honkai Star Rail in the trailer in CM. Which is interesting. So, I don't know. Part of me does have is curious about her whole lore implications if she is in some way, which does in some way connect the Genshin to the Honkai verse in some way, but she is definitely attractive. Hoyoverse is very good at creating attractive characters. Their stellar character design is definitely one of their strengths, which is a very important and useful skill to have when it comes to gacha game development. This peach is very ripe. Alright, MB. I wonder if Cutting Hair's financial situation has improved lately. MB often rents videotapes, which probably means she can't afford movie tickets. Since we're in time for this promotion, I should invite Abby to watch to her heart's content. There you are. I thought I'd run into you here. Gravity Cinema's been running a promo lately. I figured you wouldn't want to miss it. I've basically been living at the cinema lately, aside from sleep. This has increased the odds of seeing you by at least 35.5%. What about your work with the Cutting Hairs? Nicole heard how huge your promotion is and gave me a lengthy vacation of her own accord. Yo, no way. The more you watch now, the less you'll need to watch later. The more you watch now, the more you get out of the promotion. That is certainly some logic, sure. That's what she said. She wanted me to make the most of the opportunity. Yeah, I plan on following her advice. I'll watch all the movies I haven't seen before going back. What are you planning to watch today? If I haven't seen it yet, we could go watch it together. Whatever you want to watch, Ambi. Yo, Jin, how's it going? I'm currently driving to pick up my youngest brother from school. How's the stream? Oh, how's it going, SD? Good to see you. It's going pretty well. Just a very chill stream, doing events and stuff like that. Enjoying watching Belle riz the fuck out of all of these women. Did they actually manage to write an MC in ZZZ that actually straight up has a shitload of game? It's pretty funny. How about Small Body, Big Crisis? It's got great reviews, but I don't usually watch comedy films. That's a good choice. Sure, let's go with that one then. Small Body, Big Crisis. One day, Bob woke up as an old bamboo in a scrapyard. In order to return to his own body, he embarked upon a tumultuous journey. Ambi stares intently ahead, and while she's always focused during movies, you can tell she's especially excited for today's film.
What would it feel like to be a Bangbu?
I know, ask Karamasa. Even though I've linked with Eos, if I had to live like that...
You wouldn't be able to eat burgers, and the seat in front of you would always block your view at the movies. But Bangbu have their own pleasures. A Million is excited for days whenever there's a new plugin update. Plus, Bangbu can save videotape data and watch it anytime. They don't need to eat, which saves money that they can use to rent more videotapes.
God damn it, Ambi.
I kinda want to become a Bangbu now.
The movie has everyone in fits of laughter. Even Ambi has a smile on her face. Huh? I can hear someone's phone ringing from the back. And now they're talking loudly on the call? I know the polite audience interactions are loud, but talking to that loudly on the phone is too much.
I can't tolerate such behavior. Respecting other people's movie experience is also a form of
Curb stomp them, Ambi. I'm gonna do it myself. You turn your head, trying to stop the person with a gesture, but he ignores you. You can't give up, though. After exchanging looks with the other nearby viewers, everyone unites with a shared sense of indignation, and you all pressure him with your collective gaze until, finally, he quietly exits the key. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
As expected of a proxy, you dealt with that in no time.
Damn, Ambi is staring hard at Belle right now.
I guess that was one way to handle it. I always learn so much when I'm around you.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I'm actually a human. I don't know how I became a Bangbu.
Daydreaming again, little Bangbu. Oh, my squishy little cupcake. Oh, you're so soft. You were born to be petted and rubbed.
Oh no. Oh no.
Why can't anyone just want to understand a man? I mean, a Bangbu's words. The main character finally finds Bangbu to swap bodies with, and a human voiced Bangbu standoff ensues that has a character roaring with laughter.
The comedy comes in bursts and has a really distinct style. Looks like the reviews were right after all. I'm adding this to Ambi's 50 must-watch movies.
Yo. Wasn't it 40 before?
It was actually only 10 at first.
Cute. Oh, I see. Is there also an Ambi's must-try burgers list?
Nope. Every burger should be a must-try.
Smile. Speaking of which, for some reason, I feel like I can smell burgers. It's not my imagination. It's a burger. Ambi actually bought a burger. Let's fucking go. I want a burger too.
Burgers and movies are soulmates. We can split mine. Half each.
Cute. Ambi cuts the burger in half and hands over the half with more patty. It feels like you're absorbing the joyful atmosphere around you while you eat the burger and enjoy the funny scenes. I just realized Ambi didn't remove her fucking backpack before sitting down. I feel like I'm eating a movie.
When paired with a burger, a movie you could watch 100 times turns into one you could watch 1,000 times without getting bored. That's the secret to watching movies.
You finished watching Small Body Big Crisis with Ambi.
That was pretty funny.
Your expression says otherwise,
You
though.
enjoyed it too, right? I really liked the ending. After the main character turns back into a human, he didn't abandon the Bangbu friend who helped him, or the place that sheltered him during his days as a Bangbu. He might be the main character of a comedy, but he earned my respect. he was much more loyal than I was.
Damn, Ambi.
It's not, but I've been running from it for so long.
You're doing perfectly fine. You're one of our most trusted friends.
Really?
Yep.
Thanks. I never thought I'd actually hear such movie-like lines in real life. Today was much more than just
Cute.
watching a great movie. If life's a comedy, maybe there's not much difference between humans and Bangbu. This movie will probably be on my Andy's must-watch movies list for quite a while. Thanks for keeping me company. I hope we can come back with everyone from the Cunning Hares sometime.
I know it's because our sleeve model is bigger, but it really looks like they're holding hands here. Let's bring the whole crew next time. Let's go. So, when a person turns into a Bangbu, are they still human, or are they just Bangbu? Maybe there's no difference. Everyone's got different standards, but honestly, I don't think there's much difference between the two. You always make so much sense, just like a movie protagonist. If I stick by your side, I might just defeat the bad guys. Maybe I'll even become a hero's companion. But even heroes need to eat. I wonder if there's a protagonist out there who's into burgers. Nom nom nom. Welcome, how can I help you today? Am I the first to finish? Don't be selfish, Belle. You should never be the first to finish. Haha. Wow, for real? Awesome work. Please wait a moment. Let me just verify that for you. And confirmed. This customer has indeed achieved their targets. I'd expect no less from a hardcore film buff endorsed by Miss Asher. Actually, regardless of ranking, we've got gifts prepared for all customers who complete the challenge. Next up, we'll upgrade your card's privilege benefit. Didn't I give my card away to Venus already? Awesome. Unfortunately, dear customer, you actually placed second in the challenge, so you'll be getting that exclusive first place membership card. Who was in first place? That customer was attended to by my colleague, and judging by the timing, they're probably the little one who just left. If you're curious about the customer's identity, you might still be able to catch up with them if you head out now. Thanks for the intel. Who the fuck? Girl, I lived inside that theater. Excuse me, citizen. May I have a moment of your time? Seen any suspicious looking Bangbu around here? Sorry, I'm trying to look for someone right now. Ah, I see. In that case, sorry to bother you. Have a good day. No way, it was fucking EOS. Getting paid to watch movies. Could something so perfect really exist? Oh, Belle, it's you. Son, what are you doing? Yesterday, Emilian told me that a Bangbu at Luminous Square said you can earn lots of money for your master just by watching movies and paying attention to them. Emilian wanted to investigate and see how such a thing was possible, but it's going to the Hollow with Nicole today, so it asked me to come instead. How does one make money watching movies? So Belle doesn't know either. If only we could track down that strange Bangbu and ask for more details. Freeze! Don't move! Put your hands where I can see them. The stern voice of a public security officer suddenly rings out, and without thinking, both you and Eos raise your hands. After days and days of following your trail, I've caught you at last, you scoundrel. I surrender. Whew, that gave me a scare. I thought we were the ones under arrest. Excuse me, officer. What did this Bangbu do? Well, here's the rundown of it. Gravity Cinema has been hosting a movie screening event over the last few days, but someone discovered that bootleg recordings were being uploaded online. Yup. Since the camera was perfectly steady and the movies were filmed from a very low angle, we suspected the Bangbu as the culprit. So this must be the Bangbu that Emilian mentioned, the one who watches movies to earn money for its master. Could it be more obvious? Look, it's even holding its master's movie card. Aha, this was actually that limited edition card for placing first in the cinema's movie watching event. Pretty ironic, huh? I was bested by a Bangbu? Belle, what are you talking about? Haha, I see, so you're also part of the cinema event. This little fella only went to the theater to help its master make money. Looks like you're the real number one. That's right, you don't need to worry about not being first, Belle. Yeah, enjoying the movie is what matters the most. Ah, I wish I had a day off to just kick back and catch a flick or two. I'll leave you to it then. Gotta take this little troublemaker back to the precinct for a proper grilling in the meantime. See ya. Goodbye. Come on, Belle, let's head home. And just like that, your action-packed movie week comes to an end. Cute.
What are you gonna see this
Alright, time to actually finish everything off, though. You know what? Let's save Astra for last. Let's go on the date with Vivian. Usually I just watch videotapes with Vivian at home, but I really should take her to the cinema more often. Movies are meant for the big screen after all. I just hope she won't try anything weird while we're there. Yo, hold up, Belle. Also, you watch videotapes at home with Vivian all the time? Hold up. Hold up. Would you be willing to watch The Port Peak with me, Lord Phaethon? So it's the type of movie, Vivian? I seldom watch horror movies. That's why I wanted to check this one out. With you. Please don't worry. I'm not the type to freak out during the scary parts. Promise. I won't distract you or anything. What happens if we take Vivian to the wrong movie? Is she just happy to be spending time with you? Aw, Vivian's a bit bummed. Sag. Okay, Viv, we'll watch the actual movie. Based on the true story, a group of young people enters the Forbidden Port Mountain. They are not alone. The robotic monster known as the Lumberjack looks about the mountain. Vivian looks excited. Who would have thought she'd be so into this kind of film? I wonder if Vivian can handle the scary scenes. She doesn't seem like a particularly timid person, but just to be safe, I should give her a heads up. Spoiler for the opening scene!
Looks like I should be a little more scared.
Oh, I'm so scared, Lord Phaethon. Hold me.
Whisper in your ear later.
Yo! Yo, Belle's the one actually getting rizzed up this time. Hold up. Ain't no way. More than the visuals, it's actually the immersive sound effects that really get to me. It feels much more intense in a theater than it does at home. And all the audience's gasps and quiet screams in the theater just add to it. Wait, why is that sound getting closer?
The lumberjack is so scary.
You weren't even scared at all.
I would never lie to you, Lord Phaethon, if you don't believe me.
Oh my god, we're getting Vivian breathing ASMR right now. In the darkness, Vivian leans a little closer. You seem to hear our heartbeat in the dim light, faint, nearly indistinct, like a little bird hopping joyfully.
Then what about my racing heartbeat? I'm genuinely scared. You had me all wrong, Lord Phaethon.
Her heart's racing like crazy. Guess she really did get spooked.
This nameplate.
The giggle after saying she was scared threw me off.
Type E07. Someone's building these mechanical monsters. We walked right into some sort of weird experiment. Oh no, we never should have gotten involved with any of you.
But there's good news. Look over there. No one said there was only one lumberjack.
Horror movies aren't that scary once you get used to the sound effects and figure out the timing of the jump scares. In the latter half, all the friends took turns protecting each other, just trying to get the youngest one away from that nightmare mountain. You turn to look at Vivian, and notice that her eyes seem a bit red. What's wrong? Hand her a tissue. After taking the tissue, Vivian scoots a bit closer. Are you okay? Vivian pokes your cheek with her index finger, like she's telling you to focus on the screen. Stop staring at me, I'm blushing. Her fingertip feels carefully trimmed and rounded. She's so close, the hem of her skirt brushes against your leg. The lace edge tickles just a little.
The story is almost at the climax, Lord.
Oh, they are
Vivian.
scooching closer.
Just watch now.
Vivian is so excited for the climax. You watched The Port Peak with Vivian. Although it's a horror movie, the final scene where the person who finally escaped with the help of all her friends looks back at Port Peak and sheds tears while holding a group photo touched many hearts.
Even though she made it out, seeing her standing in the sunlight still made me feel kind of sad. Watching your friends die and being the only one left.
Oh, is it just not gonna play?
Watching your friends
Does she just not
and being
say the second
only
half?
one left.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm being overly sentimental. It's
They
just
didn't play
horror
the
movie.
second half of that voice line. No, not at all. You're just emotionally perceptive, and honestly, I felt a bit wistful too.
What stood out to me the most wasn't the horror. It was how they kept instinctively protecting their backpacks while running away. They were protecting the gifts and decorations they had prepared for their friend's birthday celebration.
Damn.
And that boy, the first one the lumberjack took. At the end, he smiled and said he was just stepping out to tune his guitar so his friends wouldn't worry. That kind of lingering regret hits even harder than death itself.
Damn, girl. The sound design of mixing the gear grind with the heartbeat was really clever, although the third victim's motive felt a bit rushed. Damn, Viv's an actual critic. Lord Phaethon, thank you for keeping me company today. If there's a movie you'd like to watch another day, I'd be glad to accompany you. Or rather, please be sure to invite me to watch it with you. For sure. Wonderful, it's settled then. I'll be waiting for your message, Lord Phaethon.
Enjoy the movie magic.
Damn, Belle's the one who got rizzed that time. Okay, let's do the rest of these solo experiences, and then we'll finish off with Astra's date.
Finally, it's starting.
Creepy old mansion. Creepy old mansion. I'm kind of scared to watch. There's something in the mirror. What's behind the door? First step, second door. Won't descend. What's hiding behind the next door? First step, second door. There's something in the mirror. I'm kind of scared to watch. What's hiding behind the door? When will this end? First step, second door. Creepy old mansion. There's something in the mirror. The bride's about to be seen. Something feels off about this. Can't wait to see what happens. Creepy old mansion. First step, second door. What's behind that door? Something in the mirror. Could be old mansion. First up the door. There's something in the mirror. The veil's lifted and the bride's gaze chills down on everyone's spines. Ash is acting so convincing. Creepy old mansion. There's something in the mirror. I'm kind of scared. What's behind the next door? Oh no, I missed one. What's behind the next door? First up next door. Creepy old mansion. There's something in the mirror. I'm kind of scared to watch it. When will this end? What's behind the door? Creepy old mansion. Something in the mirror. When will this end? Creepy old mansion. I'm kind of scared to watch. There's something in the mirror. What's behind the next door? First up next door. What will this end?
Here we go, here we go.
Lift the veil. The bride is back. Can't open that door. Time, running out of time. Don't look back. Can't open the door. Lift the veil. Running out of time. Quick, quick, the lock. The bride is back. Don't look back. Can't open the door. Lift the veil. The bride is back. The bride is back. Don't look back. Okay. Don't look back. Lift the veil. Quick, pick the lock. Don't look back. Lift the veil. Quick, pick the lock. The bride is back. Running out of time. Can't open that door. Bride is back. Can't open that door. Don't look back, lift the veil, pick the lock. Don't look back, quick, pick the lock. The guest finally has escaped, some doom still shaken. Well, a fresh experience. I want to give it another run. What a unique thriller. It's totally different from the usual stuff out there, even when you watch it at night. Damn, not a perfect movie appreciation. Yeah, these later game movies are too fast for me to actually say every voice line that pops up. What a double puppy, so cozy. What a smart doggy, it's been straight all the time. They're like family, my heart is melting. Such a smart doggy, what an adorable puppy, been straight all the time, they're a family, so cozy. So cozy, such a smart doggy, they're a family, what an adorable puppy, my heart is melting. Such a smart doggy, they're family, been the story all this time, my heart is melting. Been straight all this time, so cozy, such a smart doggy, what an adorable puppy, my heart is melting. Dogs are straight, lost in the dirt, all covered in the... Lost in the hollow, all covered in the dirt. Poor thing, I want to go give it a hug. What a double puppy, so cozy, such a smart doggy. My heart is melting, they're a family. Been straight all this time, so cozy, such a smart doggy. What a double puppy, been straight all this whole time. My heart is melting, they're a family. So cozy, they're a family. This doggy is so smart. My heart is melting. One of the puppy, been straight all this time, so cozy, such a smart doggy. My heart is melting, one of the double puppy, so cozy. They're family. Nah, I missed it. God damn it. My heart is melting, one of the double puppy. One of the double puppy. If the door's closed in, the puppy's in danger, then the investigator appears. One double puppy, been straight all this time, such a smart doggy, they're a family. So cozy, such a smart doggy, one double puppy, my heart is melting. Been straight all this time, my heart is melting, so cozy, they're a family.
Here we go, here we go.
Don't back down, they did it. Try again. So sweet, no longer alone, go partner. Don't go back down, they did it. So sweet. Try again, no longer alone, don't back down. Go partner, they did it. No longer alone. Don't back down, they did it. So sweet, try again. Try again, oh. Don't back down, go partner, they did it. No longer alone, so sweet, try again. Go partner, try again. They did it, no longer alone. Don't back down, so sweet. Try again, go partner, they did it, no longer alone. Don't back down. So sweet. Don't back down. Go partner. Don't back down, try again, they did it. Try again, don't back down, go partner.
Wanna watch it again?
Aw, it makes me want to get a puppy too. But you already have so many Bang Boo. Alright, one last date with Astra, saving the best for last. Looks like Astra's free tonight. I'll ask her out for a movie. However, she's pretty recognizable at the cinema. If we want to watch in peace, late night is our only option. Ooh, late night rendezvous with Astra. As long as Eve is knowledgeable and consenting. Great, as expected, there aren't many people around us at this time. Well, this is the last late night showing. Yeah, I had to come at this time to avoid drawing attention. I'm not disturbing your sleep schedule, am I? No worries, it's nowhere near my bedtime. So what movies should we watch? Not many options at this hour. Let's pick something perfect for a late night screening. Horror movies then. I'm cool with it, you keen? Of course. As long as it's Haunted Rouge, that is. Is there something special about this flick? I mean, it's a movie I starred in, so I know every scene by heart. God damn it, Astra. There's no way it could scare me. If anything, I'm worried you might get so scared you'll jump into my arms with an ooh ah. Oh, you were the lead actress? Yep, we went all the way to the Waifei Peninsula to shoot these scenes. So, what do you say? When it comes to this movie, I've got a natural immunity to all the scary stuff, you know. Let's do it then. Alright, I'll leave the ticket purchase to you. Somehow I had a feeling we'd be watching one that she starred in. Deep in the remote mountains of Waifei Peninsula, an ancient mansion stands atop a steep cliff where the bride silently waits. She lowers his head as she whispers to you, "You've kept me waiting for so long." Asher looks excited about this movie. Cinema's first pact.
Just as I thought. Almost no one's around for the late night screenings. The seats are kind of close to the front, but I doubt anyone will recognize me. Just to be safe, let's keep our voices down so we don't draw attention. These seats have way too much space between them, though. If we could sit just a little closer, it'd be easier to hear each other.
Okay. Astra is also rizzing Bell. Holy shit. The movable armrest can be pushed up and tucked away.
Ooh, look! The armrest moves. Perfect. Now we can sit closer.
Belle's getting rizzed by an older woman. Let's go.
So get ready to see my performance.
The opening of the film had a somewhat eerie vibe, but it wasn't really scary, especially after Astra's character made her entrance. Her stunning looks and style totally stole the show, completely overshadowing any horror vibes. Talk about movies. Do you have a favorite genre of movies or shows? I mean, show-wise, I generally enjoy watching... I mostly just watch anime, honestly, these days. Movie-wise, I don't really watch movies all that much at all, actually. I guess it's one of those things where it feels like a bit of a bigger commitment to sit down for, like, you know, a solid hour and a half, 2 hours to watch a movie, even though I will watch, like, 4 hours of anime in a single binge in a row.
When we first filmed this scene, the director wanted me to look both evil and charming at the same time. It's my first time playing this sort of character. Do you think I pulled off the whole evil but charming vibe?
Looking pretty wicked already.
There are even more wickedly charming close-ups later.
I actually want to see the part where the monster gets in your face. Oh, I'll keep an eye out for those.
Let's just wait and see. I'll ask for your thoughts after the movie.
So I wouldn't really say it's a particular genre, but I really enjoy very depressing media. It seems that Astra is quite satisfied with her subsequent performance, so you can continue watching. If it gives you any idea of my taste, I would say probably my top 3 anime of all time would be Cyberpunk 2077, Attack on Titan, and the original Fullmetal The Alchemists, including Conquerors of Shambhala as part of the ending, though.
We're deep in the mountains. There shouldn't be anyone alive in this villa.
But generally, darker, more depressing stories about human struggle and trying to push through adversity are the kind of storylines that appeal to me more, and the kind of themes that do so.
But it's also true they're waiting for new guests, just like the 47 other guests before you.
You mean they all... Who are you? What is this place?
The second half of the movie suddenly becomes much more terrifying than before. The atmosphere intensified immediately, and Astra... she's watching with her eyes closed! So you're just going to listen now, or what?
Okay, this is kind of scary. Those props didn't feel scary at all when we were filming, but now when you see them on the big screen, whew, yikes.
Anime is good too. How about a slice of life or comedy? So the thing is, I really like slice of life. The problem is so much of it is set in school life, and I don't have that much interest at all in school life media. I mean, that's just kind of part of, like, anime and its culture anyway, is that a lot of it is set in school life back before, you know, salaryman life, and back when a lot of Japanese people last were happy and had more freedom. But I just don't find school life setting that interesting, personally. But I do like a lot of slice of life. It's just challenging oftentimes to find anime that is slice of life that is about adults in adult life, which is what I prefer. Astra squints, wanting to look but not daring to. She leans in closer with half of her body already scooting into your seat. I definitely enjoy some comedies too. I recently finished up, or rather caught up to where we are now with Spy X Family. Tell her to open her eyes at the scariest moments.
It's over? Oh, thank goodness. That scared me half to death.
I should have made her open her eyes at the scariest moments.
I'm so glad you're here, or I might have had to sit through the whole second half with my eyes closed.
Astra sits up a bit more as the movie nears its end. You finish watching The Haunted Rouge with Astra Yao.
Oh, it's over. That was way scarier than I thought. And to think everyone was all jokes and giggles during breaks on set. The final cut turned out so powerful. The director is amazing.
I didn't see the wickedly charming close-up you mentioned.
You know, the scene where I kissed the red veil, left a lip print, and tossed it into the woods. So, what did you think of it?
Kinda jealous of that veil. Yo, hold up. Yo.
Come on now. Well, how about I give it to you as a souvenir?
Really?
When we wrapped, the crew let us each take home one prop, and I picked the veil. It's a little keepsake of my first on-screen kiss, I guess. Oh, but it still has my lip print on it. Want me to wash it before I give it to you?
Hell no. And so, amid intimate conversation, the movie credits roll to the end. Ashla's comments about the movie are...
This was my first time doing a movie like this. The director told me to look at the guest like I was eyeing my next prey. I spent forever practicing that stare. The scene where I lifted the veil to reveal my glare even scared me. I didn't realize I could look that terrifying.
Smile. I really love the female lead's makeup. I'd love to do mine like that, though I heard that style is only for brides. Smile. Huh, it's so late already. The only downside of midnight screenings is how late it gets when they're over. Good thing I'm off work tomorrow, gonna catch up on some serious sleep. So heading back to make up for lost time? Yeah, you should get some rest too. Let's catch another movie together next time. Cute. Well, that seems to be all of the movie dates. We did it, chat. We did it. Ugh, Belle got to riz all of the ladies and get rizzed twice as well. And have a very nice, incredibly platonic bro hangout with Harumasa.
Come back soon.
Oh, the dots are still active? Oh, do I have to click through all of these? Yeah, I gotta click through all of these. Oh, wait. Oh, yo, hold up a second. These actually... Oh, interesting. These have other people's opinions, too. Starlight Night, The Other Nights, a tokusatsu blockbuster, an entertaining action movie shot in the style of tokusatsu shows from the old civilization. Is tokusatsu like Super Sentai? It tells the story of the brave Starlight Knights who battle humanoid monsters to protect the city. Let's see. Tokusatsu. Special filming or special effects? Oh, live action films with a lot of special effects. Oh, interesting. I'm not familiar with this term. The core of tokusatsu is its use of practical special effects, often involving miniatures, suitmation, actors in suits, and other techniques to create fantastical visuals. Yeah, this kind of thing. Oh, cool. Now you mentioned it, yeah, I never thought of a slice of life mostly school-related, I never thought of it. Yeah, it's just when it comes to anime especially, there's a lot of slice of life, and I generally am just not interested in school time and like schoolboy focused media, which is unfortunate because I really enjoy Yuri a lot, but there's so much Yuri that is like about schoolgirls. And at least those stories can be kind of cute about the whole like discovering your sexuality and things like that, but I just don't have any interest in them. They're just not that interesting to me, but it can be genuinely hard to find Yuri that is about adult women. I mean, there are plenty of Yuri with like schoolgirls and adult women in them, but that's a whole different thing. The atmosphere in the theater is amazing. I'm totally hyped up. Those lines were so cool. I'm totally becoming a Starlight Knight fan now. I got lost in another daydream, imagining myself reborn as a Starlight Knight, sweeping through Hollow Zero, throwing punches at tops, and kicking the Mayor's family around all the way to the heights of New Eridu. Replying at Fantasy Memoir, you mean the heights of madness, right? Reply at Fantasy, now that's living. The heartbeat. A child with congenital heart disease falls into a hollow. His mother disregards the advice of a hollow investigator and forces her way into the hollow to save her child. Her only lead on her son's location is an app on her phone that monitors his heart. She follows every simulated heartbeat as she tracks him down. The simulated heartbeat is absolutely brilliant. Though she wields no weapon, she has the spirit of a warrior. Such resilience in a mother is truly admirable. It's wild that they were able to save them. How could someone with a heart condition survive ether corruption? Even a Void Hunter could have pulled that off, right? At Devil's Advocate Association. She's a mom, ... Sure, her name is Maka Baka. Sure, there were plenty of holes in the plot, but who cares? When the heartbeat coordinate system appeared, my tear ducts were already taking over. Coffee mates. In the time it takes to enjoy just one cup of coffee, beautiful customer Angelina and a coffee machine named Mr. Rob fall in love. This is no more than an ordinary love story. A very successful small-budget film. All its scenes take place in a coffee shop. Excellent camera work and a variety of clever situations make for an interesting viewing experience that keeps the audience invested. Belle, even the most unlikely partners can have heartwarming love stories. I just realized there are ratings. Belle rated 5 out of 5 for Starlight Nights, 5 for Heartbeat, but only 4, ooh, for Coffee Mate. Elfie, movies hit different when you've got friends to watch them with. Still kicking. I'm so done right now. Even the coffee machine manages to find love. ... And here I am scraping by on its iced coffee. Love till death. Reply at still kicking. The workhorses don't fall in love. Passing philosopher. I'm done for. The sound of Mr. Rob shaking ice cubes with his mechanical arms sounds so sexy to me. Yo, let's fucking go. We've got a fucking robophile horse icon passing philosopher. And sad incel boy still kicking. The Outdoor Cinema, a romantic film starring Monica. A mysterious outdoor cinema appears on the deserted outskirts of the city, turning into an urban legend whispered between strangers. Two troubled souls cross paths before the glowing screen, drawn together by fate and reunited again and again between showings. A tender love story unfolds, one of quiet attraction, unspoken support, and finding strength through each other in the face of hardships. Belle, there's nothing like romance. Caesar, so touching. A must watch for everyone! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Merit +1. I've an old school outdoor movie projector at home, but no one to watch with me. Runaway Hollow Princess. I can judge for myself whether Monica's my girl or not. I love how much attention they put into the reviews and the internet comments. Oh yeah, definitely. What anime are you currently watching? Currently, I just burned through the rest of Spy X Family since I needed to catch up. In terms of stuff that's actually airing this season, though, I think the only things I'm actually following right now are My Hero Academia Vigilantes, which is a lot better than I was expecting it to be originally, as well as Fire Force, just because I'm a big Otsuchi fan, since I love the original Soul Eater manga so much. So I've been following his Fire Force anime because it's his newer work, but also it's nice to see, especially relatively speaking, a good adaptation of one of his mangas. Because Osubo has some of the, in my opinion, like straight up best and some of the most iconic double page spreads in manga. Like right up there along with Berserk. There's just some incredible pieces of art that he makes, but the anime could not translate anything of that. It also just, they changed the story and it was just not that great. But it's nice to see that the anime for Fire Force is doing a better job of adapting his work and giving it justice isn't the right word. Well, I guess doing it justice. Doing his work justice, which is nice to see. Fire Force itself is like, it's okay. I mean, it's a shonen at the end of the day. I don't like it as much as I liked Soul Eater, for sure. But it is just nice to see Otsubo's work, like, well adapted. Other than that, there's probably some other stuff if I were to watch elsewhere. It's just I have mostly just been watching stuff on Crunchyroll. I haven't even been watching that much at all lately. I do want to catch up with Licorice Recoil, which is one of those cases, one of those few cases where I actually am watching something that's more school life based. And what else? There was some other stuff I wanted to pick up. Oh yeah, I need to start Apothecary Diaries. I haven't actually started that yet. One second, I'm actually pulling up my Crunchyroll real quick. Let's see. I did recently just finish Blood Blockade Battlefront. I watched the first season of it about, I don't fucking know, 5 years ago, and finally got around to watching the second season. I'm interested in checking out Kowloon the generic romance, since it's rare to see. It is rare to see a romance that also is not set in like school life or younger people. It's actual working adults, which is interesting. It's got a really old art style that I'm not a huge fan of, but I do want to watch it. Recently finished rewatching I'm in Love with the Villainess because also very cute. Yeah, I want to start Apothecary Diaries. I've just been putting it off. I need to watch more of To Be Hero X. That's a very big one. I watched the first episode and it's incredible, but I haven't actually sat down to finish the rest of what's out right now and keep up with it. I think that's pretty much all for this season, at least right now. I'm like scrolling through Crunchyroll real quick to make sure I'm not missing anything, but yeah, I think that's pretty much it for this season right now, especially in terms of like the simulcasts and whatnot. Not really been that much. There's a part of me that's a bit interested in the Guilty Gear anime just because it's Guilty Gear, but I haven't picked it up. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything else on here that really caught my eye. Bye Bye Earth got a second season, which is actually kind of crazy to me. I didn't think that the first season would do well enough for it to get a second season, because it's really fucking weird. I do need to watch the second season of that, but it's... Bye Bye Earth is so fucking weird, but its world it builds and its world building is really interesting. But it's so really fucking weird and kind of mid-anime, but the world is really interesting, and the way that they do the world building, and they do like more of a FromSoft's style immersive world building, but they don't really explicitly explain shit all for the most part, except for when it's actually, you know, comes up naturally in dialogue and stuff, so it's just very mysterious, I guess. I really enjoyed Soul Eater, one of my favorite anime, actually, but not Soul Eater. If you enjoyed the anime, if you haven't read the Soul Eater manga, it is one of the cases where I think pretty much every fan who has read and watched both will probably agree that the manga is better, because the story actually gets to fully pan out as it intended. The Soul Eater anime ran into the same issue that the Full Metal Alchemist anime ran into when it was airing, which is that it caught up to the manga too quickly, so they had to make an anime original ending. And the anime original ending is just not as good as the manga's story and writing. The anime also doesn't do as good of a job really properly, I guess. A lot of the stuff they cut out is a lot of like very heavy characterization stuff for characters as well. And like I said, the anime wasn't able to do justice to how good some of Otsubo's like action scenes and some of the artwork and some of the impact panels that he made are. And yeah, if you like the anime, I heavily recommend reading the manga, because it is so good. it is absolutely up there with one of my favorite manga of all time. And the anime was still good, but it definitely did not do it justice. I see Mira should get the manga version and go, yeah, I mean, I would recommend trying it out. It's very, very good. I mean, like, even just pulling up random shit, right? Like, Soul Eater, iconic panels. Like, you can just see, like, some of the stuff that, like, some of just, like, random panels that Otsubo has put together. This is just not stuff that's... I mean, to be fair, budget-wise, it's unlikely they could ever really manage it anyway. But, like, some of these panels are incredible, and some of, like, just the best, like, line work and some of the best artwork you see, especially at that time in manga, when this was being published in fucking, what, like, 2016 or something. 2018, something like that. Like, when this was being published, this was, like, these kinds of panels were industry defining. And it's just not something that the anime, I mean, budget-wise too, it probably wouldn't have been able to ever actually properly capture that level of intensity and emotional resonance that a lot of those kinds of things and storylines did. But yeah. Home, yay, now do the 3 S's, yay! I'm glad for you, Crayfish. Okay. But yeah,
Hope you enjoyed
looks like that is the movie event. It was really nice that with the movie events we got to see hear the voice acting for, but also see so much more of all of these different fun little side characters, because they do a really good job of making them just interesting on that surface level, because that's all we really got to experience before, right? With like Asha and Elfie and Coco, Orchidea, Venus, all of them, but actually getting to see more of their characterization and actually engage with them in this was really nice. It was really cool to see that they actually decided to make the primary chunk of this event focusing on these NPC characters that aren't just, you know, the playable agent characters you pull for. And it's all something they have to do. And in fact, you know, the smarter quote-unquote business decision would be for their primary focus to be on agents, because that's who can make them money. But it's something I guess I like and I see a lot in ZZZ, that I've talked about this on like almost every goddamn stream probably at this point, where ZZZ still feels like, out of all of the modern MiHoYo games, it feels like the one that they have the most like love, passion, and artistry put into, and has the most stuff that not only does it have like the least amount of stuff that feels like, oh, they made this decision because money, right? Which, you know, understandable, you want to make money, but at the same time, greedy practices and business decisions are business decisions, right? But ZZZ has like the least of those, while also feeling like it makes the most choices for doing things that are not business decision choices, that are like artistic choices. Like adding more to the world building and having those interesting, and having those NPCs become more interesting by making them the primary focus of this event is, you know, that's not really a business move. That's not what you would do if you wanted to sell more pulls, right? And have people pull more. But it's nice to see them doing that. Not to mention, like, I mean, like, who the fuck is this guy? Like, look at this guy's fit, right? Look at her fit. Like, some of the NPCs, faceless, can't even interact with NPCs in this fucking game, have more drip and fashion put into them, and more work put into them than, like, actual important questline NPCs in any of the other Hoyo games. It's actually wild. Look at this shit! Like, who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this? Like, these random, literally nameless NPCs are so fucking dripped up and do not look the same or generic or anything. It's fucking crazy. I don't know, I really enjoy this game. I enjoy it a lot. It is definitely my favorite MiHoYo game overall. It might not be my most, like, beloved or sentimental MiHoYo game, because Honkai Impact 3rd, definitely in terms of its storylines, in terms of its characters and character arcs, and especially a lot of its, like, really high impact moments hit a lot harder. I don't think anything that MiHoYo has managed to put out so far. There was some stuff in ZZZ that have gone kind of close to that, like moments like the Astra Lin climax moments, and like the Trigger character story and stuff. They got kind of close, but I don't think anything they've done outside of like Honkai Impact 3rd and GGZ have like hit the same degree that some of those moments have, like Himiko's Last Lesson and what's it fucking called? And oh my god, Lament of the Fallen and whatnot from Honkai Impact. But overall, as a game, I really enjoy ZZZ the most, I think. It has the most interesting combat systems for one thing and mechanics, but it also just feels like it's filled with like so much love. And that's really nice to see because MiHoYo is MiHoYo, right? It's like this is the IP that they really wanted to make other than Honkai, because for those who don't know in chat, Genshin was an accident. Genshin was originally supposed to be a Honkaiverse game. In fact, we know this for certain because there are game files and assets from the early alpha versions that have been seen that are that leaked out, and they are all Honkai assets. But basically what happened was the first time they were trying to apply for the Chinese stock market, they got denied and were told that part of the reason was because they only had one IP, which at the time was Honkai. Because the games they had out were GGZ, they had made Fly Me to the Moon, they had Honkai Impact 3rd, so they only had one IP. So they decided, okay, well, this game that we're making is a Honkai game, let's turn it into like a fantasy game. And it was based off of, I forget the name of the game, but it was actually the first ever game that the MiHoYo peeps ever made before they were actually MiHoYo, before they were actually a company. It was like a university project they worked on together. But a lot of that, the fantasy setting for that kind of became, I guess, like the basis of Genshin. But Genshin was like was an accident. It wasn't something that they intentionally went, oh, this is like the next IP we're going to make. They just made Genshin because they thought it would get them into the Chinese stock market. The irony is it didn't even get them into the Chinese stock market until it blew the fuck up, like after it came out. But ZZZ feels to me, it very much like screams to me this is the IP and the story and the game that they like wanted to make as just, it's the IP they wanted to make other than Honkai, right? Like this is the one that they chose and put a bunch of love and care and passion and everything into. And I really like that about the game. I didn't dislike manga, I reading manga, I usually not stop reading itself. I read manga that's not fully finished, I usually stop at the last one and I read and never finish it. Oh yeah, I get that, SD. I've definitely done that too with manga. But that's the nice thing about a lot of the older manga too, now like Soul Eater, is that you can sit down and read the entire thing in like a single 10-hour session if you really want to, right? Yeah, definitely keeping up with like new publishing every week, or some of them, I mean like some others like what's it like Shonen Gun or something? And some of the other manga publications and magazines in Japan publish like once a month, which is rough. That was part of why the Fullmetal Alchemist anime caught up so quickly, because they were publishing once a month, so it didn't take very long for the anime to catch up. As Evelyn opens the letter, her face suddenly drops. ... Is something wrong? Hey, you. Well, as you can see, it's definitely not good news. But at least it's not about Astra, yay.
This color.
What the fuck is this music in the background? It's really funky.
Are you okay, Evelyn? The piece of paper you're holding is blank. Why do you look so worried?
This is no ordinary piece of paper. It's a sort of warning. The color of this piece of paper is known as Shields green. Receiving this color suggests that the sender knows I was once not just a bodyguard.
Shields green. What's that?
It's a kind of toxic paint. Is that all you want to know? Aren't you curious what it implies about my past?
Oh, Bella just assumes I used to kill people.
Well, I know there'll come a day when you'll be willing to tell me.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you to say that. Maybe you're more forthcoming than I imagined. My past is far less glamorous than you may think. You might even feel disappointed in me. I'm not ready to tell you just yet.
Aww.
But one day, I'll share everything. I hope when that time comes, you'll still see me as you do now.
You'll always be Eve.
It's already too late. I knew you were the mastermind behind the end of the world, and you're tens of thousands of years old. That means immortality is technologically possible. I want to be a villain too.
Cute.
A true villain wouldn't accept so willingly. However, if I did become the Empress of Darkness who could control the entire world from the shadows, I'd hunt down those who hide in the dark and whip them one by one. They would never forget the pain of each and every lash.
God damn, Eve. All right.
Huh. Doesn't sound too bad.
Why would the Empress of Darkness want to whip those hiding in the
Aren't you
shadows?
supposed to be the Empress of Darkness? Why would she be whipping those
Fair
who
point.
hide in the shadows? See, you reverted to your true self, proclaiming justice. So there's no way you're a bad person.
You're right. I broke character as soon as I started getting into the role. Maybe I've changed. Or maybe I was never that bad to begin with. It doesn't matter. I get what you mean. I'm not the same person I used to be.
You murder significantly less people now.
New goals, a new life. And even have someone I want to protect.
Gay. Astra Lynn is the cutest couple in
No
Hoyo.
matter who sent this letter, and no matter whether they're just testing the waters or sending me a warning, they just want to see me falter. But I won't give them that satisfaction.
So what do you plan to do about it? Launch an investigation?
I'll look into it, but it's nothing to worry too much about. After all, those things are all in the past. If they do come back to haunt me, I won't back down without a fight. Besides, since you've pledged your allegiance to me, I can't betray your trust. If the shadows of the past do end up rearing their ugly heads, I'll make sure they disappear in the light. Whether it's the shadows that haunt me, or those that haunt you.
So cute. Haha, I do not have an excessively long trust quest list. What are you talking about? Although Jane is never allowed to move past this stage. Cause you see, when Jane is at this stage of her friendship quest line, her companion quest line, she lives in your room. Why is she on her knees? Huh. And we love seeing Jane Doe on her knees in Belle's room. But yeah, Jane has been living in Belle's room for like 7 months now. Pretty much since I got Jane Doe, I got her on her release banner, so Jane lives here now. This is where she lives. But Astra, I should really finish, like, actually do Astra's trust quest line. Hi, Astra. No, paparazzi. They've been tailing me for blocks, and I even switched taxis twice but couldn't shake them. Then I remembered 6th Street was nearby, so here I am. Better not stand by the door. Customers are coming in and out. Got a more private room? Oh, you know it, Ash. Yo, taking Astra upstairs. Okay, okay, Belle. Okay.
Thanks to your
It's okay. Jane likes to share.
Finally relax. Actually, I wanted to go to Reverb Arena, but I had no idea the paparazzi would zero in on me as soon as I stepped out the door. Eve kept going on and on, saying, I can't let anyone snap a photo of you at Reverb Arena. So we had to think of a way to lose them.
What's up with Reverb Arena? Why can't you be photographed there?
Apparently, a popular singer who performs at Reverb Arena wrote a song mocking Tops, and now the situation is pretty tense. But I'm not going there to perform. I just want to win back the title in the impression competition.
I was about to say, every single, like, Astra companion date we've gone on has been to Reverb Arena.
So you still haven't given up. Can't handle losing to a Bangbu, huh?
Time's running out before the competition starts. I don't know if I can make it in time. Oh, my plan's been ruined. The view from this window is great. I can see those two paparazzi staked out by the side of the road. Let's see how long it'll take for them to give up.
I am opening a bag of granola.
So persistent. Why haven't they left yet? Oh, one's
Or I
taken
need
off.
more snack.
Think this is our chance?
So I hope you like granola ASMR, I guess.
Huh? He's back? And carrying 2 bowls of noodles? Val, hurry! I want some too. Order me a black bowl, red chili chicken noodles.
Never mind the noodles. Those paparazzi look like they're in it for the long run.
I'm not backing down this time. I'm not leaving until they leave. If they camp there the whole night, then I'll just sleep here.
Are you serious?
Of course!
Mile.
Play games, sing together with your brother, and watch videotapes all night. It'll be great. This is the kind of friendship I've been longing for.
Yo, hold up.
Don't worry. I'll just crash on the couch tonight. I'm a heavy sleeper and I don't snore.
Hell nah, girl. You're crashing in Belle's bed with Belle.
No matter how much of a heavy sleeper you are, I would never dare to let a superstar sleep on the couch. If your fans found out, they'd tear our video store down to the ground.
Don't worry. Really. Whenever we've got an announcement deadline to make, I usually end up crashing on the couch anyway. The real problem is pajamas. Maybe I could borrow some? Do you have something baggy for me to wear?
You mean you want to wear my clothes?
Belle's voice.
Not cool with that?
No, that's fine. As long as you're okay with it, I've got plenty of spare clothes.
As soon as Astral takes Belle's clothing off, she's never gonna wash it ever again.
That's what I thought. Given our friendship, I knew you wouldn't say no.
But the paparazzi might use this to fabricate rumors. You know, Astra Yao stays at an unknown store all night, or something like that. Excuse me, Miss Yao, who were you meeting in that store? A friend? Please tell us everything.
Oh no. Well, now you found me out. I'll have to spill the tea and tell you everything about our relationship.
Mile.
What kind of relationship?
I need to save all of these for posterity.
Where should I begin? I'll start from when I met my online friend. This Belle character can control Bangbu and whatnot, and she's doing all sorts of stuff on internet. And don't even get me started on everything that she's been up to in the hollows.
Oh, what are you saying? And what does that have to do with our relationship? You're clearly exposing my identity. Might as well just drag me straight to PubSec.
I'm just joking. Don't worry, as long as Eve is around, no paparazzi will get close enough to even ask that kind of question.
All the paparazzi mysteriously disappear when Eve's around.
Speaking of paparazzi, those two outside seem to be stamping their feet and sticking their tongues out. What are they doing?
Looks like the spicy red chili chicken noodles are living up to their name.
Oh, you're right! Look, they ran off, probably to buy some water. Now's our chance! I can slip out and go to Reverb Arena! Oh, but what a shame.
Yeah, a shame we won't be able to spend more time together.
Yeah, I was really looking forward to it too. I've added pull an all-nighter in the video store to my bucket list. Next time, I'll bring a change of clothes and make this dream come true. All right, I really have to get going. Thanks for having me. If I ever find myself in danger while I'm out and about, I'll be sure to use this place as my safe house.
And with that, Asha puts on her disguise sunglasses as she leaves through the back door. Just before she steps out, she mentions not to move the sofa. It seems she's got her heart set on staying the night here. If that day ever comes, just let her have the bed. Smile. Belle, your bed's plenty large enough for the both of you. It's fine. Jane can squeeze into. I'm sure Eve's fine with watching. Let's go. What does hers look like? Oh, of course it's in front of a fucking supercar. Back to Soldier 11, our beloved. Actually, what does Eve's look like? Oh, that's why I didn't have this. It's... Okay, this is the, events guy. Why is it still 9 out of 12, though? It bothers me that I'm missing 3, considering I haven't missed a single event in this entire game. And I'm all the way caught up with main story. Oh, you know, maybe it's from one of the companion stories I haven't done yet. There are a few I'm missing. There are a few I never actually got around to doing. What does Eve's look like? Ah, it's the same supercar. Bam. Oh, wait, shit. Which ones were, Wait, which ones did they give? Put the codes on her. Gossip buddy, cute. Cute titles are cute. Ah, it's a cute name card. Too bad this is never changing. Okay. Now... Oh, you know what? Been meaning to do this one. The new, like, Hollow Zero story quest line. Never actually got around to doing the actual story one. There it is. Miasma 1.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Can I use my
What
Yishuan?
brings you here this time? Need a fortune telling?
Fuck you, then. Sure, okay, fuck you.
Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
I am the Eye of Obel.
Oh, interesting. Trigger's locked out. Huh. Okay, then.
Eradicate all the anticipation. I hear the stage calling my name.
That must mean Trigger actually shows up in the storyline, then, I would assume. New Eridu Defense Force Hollow Zero related affairs. Archive number SC881521-001.
You must be Yishuan Shifu. I've heard a lot about you. You must be Yishuan Shifu.
I hate why the fuck so there are now 3 characters that say Shifu correctly instead of Shifu. Why? Why does Captain Roland say it correctly? I wouldn't care that they pronounced it weirdly in this game if they consistently pronounced it the same way. But why is Roland and then one other character and then fucking Waping, who is like some NPC in like the Suibian temple restoration storyline, all say Shifu correctly. But then everyone else says Shifu instead, and this game's gonna drive me crazy. It's gaslighting the fuck out of me. Shifu, fuck you, Narush.
I remember you. You're the Defense Force liaison at Scott Outpost. What brings you to Suibian Temple today?
It's about the outpost. We recently rescued a number of independent investigators from Hollow Zero during a routine patrol. They were all exhibiting signs of miasma exposure.
Miasma? How peculiar. The presence of miasma has greatly diminished since the fall of the old capital. I've only seen it in Lemmy Hollow in the past few. Manifesting in Hollow Zero? That certainly is unprecedented.
Some researchers from Waifei Peninsula checked the investigator's condition. It turns out that the symptoms were indeed caused by miasma corruption. It was not some coincidence or shared delusion of any kind.
Well, the line between what's real and what's imagined is often far thinner than people would believe.
Huh?
Let's get back to the matter at hand.
The independent investigators had all...
Says the person who used weird ether manipulation mystic arts.
Works. But they wouldn't give us any credentials, ID...
Sorry, I had a thing in my mouth because I was refilling my vape.
Since we didn't have proof of them breaking any rules, we couldn't force them to tell us the source of their carrot. So all we could do was plan out routes based on the locations where we rescued them, and investigate from there.
I see. So what is it that you seek from me?
The route we're taking next is in close proximity to the Lost Void, and not many investigators are qualified to go that deep.
Jinx ASMR will cause a Kira meme to my brain rot smile.
I heard that you have a way to effectively suppress miasma. They were hoping you would join us in this investigation.
Yixuan weaves a quick set of hand seals. A faint furrow appears between her brows.
I've consulted the divination. The key to solving this matter lies not with me, but with one whom I will encounter on this trip. The signs suggest that we may still find what we seek if we set off now.
Really? In that case, now's the perfect time to go.
Not quite.
Oh? How long should we wait then?
The most opportune moment was yesterday.
Then I guess we better get moving. Do you need to inform your disciples before we depart?
This is but a small errand. No need to trouble them.
What about the talisman you'll use to suppress the miasma? Don't you need to prepare those?
Rather than preparing the talismans beforehand, I think we'd better play it by ear.
Following Roland's instructions, Yixuan arrives at the edge of the Lost Void. Although Ophelia has developed a more flexible tactical prison program, we will still provide you with gear support. After all, the beneficial effects of gear have been well proven by now. But if you need any further explanation, feel free to reach out to me at any time. Okay. Alright, if it's convenient, I'd like to discuss the specifics of this trip with you after you complete your investigation. Unless it's a hollow support mission, I'll be on duty at the outpost. You can find me there anytime. So you know something? It's just a vague hunch for now. I don't know if you're familiar with Nineveh and Geppetto, but I have a feeling this incident might be connected to a certain big guy again. Thanks for the heads up. I'll keep an eye out. I probably want to stay away from mobiles, because I kind of fucks with my double action tech a little bit, even though that stuff is funny. Ah, no, fuck it. What is his adversity? It's funny. I did not need to talk to you. I meant to talk to Ophelia. Captain Roland briefed me about this investigation and your situation. I was planning to collect your combat data first, like before, and then customize your gear support. Yeah, I've heard about gear. However, since this matter involves miasma and requires venturing deep into the Lost Void, relying solely on previous gear design concepts might not be enough to adapt to such dynamic combat situations. As it happens, the Defense Force has also been researching targeted support methods for rapidly changing combat environments. So I prepared a brand new Tactical Prism program for you. In this program, you can choose which combat abilities to enhance based on real-time battlefield conditions. Sec, water... Okay, feel free to try it out and see how it works. If you have any feedback, don't hesitate to reach me. Thanks a lot. Good luck with your investigation. Unlock. Quick assist with the special attack Qingming Eruption Break, basic attack. It's an enemy or after launching EX special attack and ultimate sheer damage additionally increases. Launching EX perfect block can be triggered, after which additional essentially reduce damage boost, perfect block, increase next ultimate damage. Yeah, sure, why not? Probably blocking an enemy additionally restores decibels. Sure. Prefer one that doesn't change the playstyle too much. At least right now. I feel like doing like Yishun correctly instead of messing around with any of the playstyle changing ones. Yeah, when we found her, she was already delirious. From what she was saying previously, her symptoms seemed similar to the previous cases. I noticed you were nearby, so I wanted to ask you to come check out the situation with me. Yishun glanced at the investigator and swiftly drew a talisman. No doubt it's miasma corruption. Take this talisman and get him out of the hollow quickly. There might still be a chance to save him. I'll head out right away. His character data seems to have lost its core components, but the remaining piece of guidance is still readable. I'll leave this with you then. Maybe we can find his companions with this. I'll leave it to you then. I'll head straight back after getting supplies, aiming to meet up with you as soon as possible. Since you read manga, how about manhwa? I have read a few Chinese manhwa, not too much Korean manhwa though. This isn't like a high difficulty clear or anything, so I don't really care all that much about checking pathing. Eliana, hello, please share your independent investigator credentials. Eliana carefully examines your license, seemingly discovering some issues, but she just glances at you briefly without saying anything. Thank you for your contribution to exploring Hollow Zero. Here are some supplies, please take them. Huh, neat. Simply don't get hits. Oh, with gear combat already? Alright. After clearing out the miasmic ethereals, you run into the Defense Forces investigation team.
Hi. You must be the help that
It's Orphe!
Correct.
It's Orphe!
And since you've yet to insult
I love
me,
bagpipe
I
with a gun.
presume You're Orphe?
Yes, that's me. Sorry, she doesn't feel like talking right now. I'm not the best at analysis, but let me give it a go. So we've located a few coordinates. There was the one from earlier, and
I'll take it from here. I'm sure Captain Roland has already filled you in about the miasma victims we found in Hollow Zero.
Yes. The ethereal we faced just now was clearly spawned from miasma. There's no longer any doubt. Miasma has clearly taken root in Hollow Zero.
I knew it!
I told them that ages ago.
Hell yeah, we love talking gun.
I believe those higher-ups are bringing in outside help. What are they thinking? We could have handled this ourselves.
Hold on. The whole miasma thing is already bad enough. And now suspicious investigators are showing up in the hollow? We can't just...
Whatever. Just finish what you're saying and let's get moving. All this time we've wasted talking to her could have been spent wiping out another wave of ethereals.
That's because Orphe falls silent for a moment, Yishun and Trigger become a little puzzled.
Oh, I'm okay.
Anyway, we're trying to figure out a pattern to the victim's coordinates and see if those locations can be traced back to the source of the miasma. But the coordinates we got don't exactly match the areas where the miasma readings are the strongest. What do you think? Should we keep chasing this lead?
With just the 4 of us, it's unlikely that we'll be able to pinpoint the flow of miasma. I suggest we split up and follow the coordinates of those suspicious individuals.
I know I've already leveled up Solvent Launcher before, so let's see if I can max out this one. Money! Oh, it's Trigger. You meet again, Yishun Shifu. I got here first and already cleared out the ethereals in the air. How's it looking? Just some ordinary ethereals. Can't see any connection between them and miasma or those ether crystals the victims keep muttering about. I hope I'm not looking in the wrong direction. Got any theories? None at the moment. For those delirious survivors, those fake investigators in their neat outfits, and those strange words they kept muttering, they all remind me of a movie. Movie? Yeah, have you heard of Behemoth? I have. So you're saying those people might be working for someone who can control and profit from the ethereals? Yeah, but is something like this even real? The Hollow is vast, and anything is possible within. If we can find a fake investigator with intact sanity, we might get some new intel. Alright, let's split up and keep investigating. Oh right, after cleaning up the ethereal around here, I managed to get something good out of it. Here, this is for you. Money! Oh, I just got suddenly very eepy. It is 2:04. Okay, I think after this, what kind of a deal? Let me take a closer look. I think after this Hollow Zero run, probably hopping off, since I am trying to sleep a bit earlier because I have to be waking up earlier this week for things. Hi, Red Cherry, how you doing? Boss here to spend some coin. I've got a sweet deal for you. Invest all your gear coins into the recharge card, and you'll get a bonus gear coins as for the card's validity period. It seems that buying the recharge card grants bonus gear coins, but all gear coins will be lost upon leaving. Do you want to proceed? Hell yeah, give me money. Spend the money. I kept hearing music in the background. I was like, what the fuck is that? And I realized, wait a second, I've had Honkai Impact open this entire time. Spend the money. 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 And money. Please help Twan's parents. If we make it out of here, let's never come back to this place. What's up with your parents? So many terrifying ethereals just showed up. Never seen these kinds before. They kept chasing after us. Everyone's made it to the bunker over there, and that's how we survived. But after the ethereals dispersed, the bunker door went open. I can get out, but my parent and friends can't get out. Kind investigator lady, please save them, I beg you. I'll give it a shot, but I need to check out the situation first. Thank you, they're all over there. Please be careful, lady. Oh wait, right. I need to do this. Whoops. Parents still alive! This is the emergency switch for the security door. I'm gonna press it. I'm gonna save my parents. Wait. Why? The military bunkers in Hollow Zero are equipped with defense protocols. The doors won't open now. They might have been triggered already. If you accidentally hit any more switches, you might not only fail to save your parent, but also attract more enemies. Right. But what do we do now? Let's look for the manual first. After searching around for a long time, Yishwen and Tuan finally found the access control manual in the corner of the bunker. Zeros can't even read. Why did they hide the manual so well anyway? Alright, let's see what kind of classified info we've got here. Check access control instructions. This access panel is for Defense Force military bunker use only. In the special circumstances, when the gate is closed, it will enter an alert state. Anyone who attempts to force the gate open during this phase will be attacked by defense machinery. Special circumstance 1, detection of ethereal or other hostile unit entering the bunker. Number 2, detection of multiple open/close commands issued to the same access panel within a short period of time. Number 3, detection of other malicious attempts to damage the access panel. 4, ... The rest of the text is blurry and illegible. So, can my parent come out? Maybe, but first I need to know what each of them did when they went through security. Suspicious investigator. The security system's on high alert and we can't just open it for anyone. Tell me how you managed to slip into the bunker. We got chased by ethereals. Not knowing what the security situation was like, we decided to split up and hide in different bunkers. I got lucky and made it right after my first attempts. Have you found a way to unlock the security door? Please, help us. Each friend quickly scanned the interior of the bunker. Various items were scattered across the floor, not the kind of stuff independent investigators usually carry. Security systems on high alert and we can't just open it for anyone. Tell me how you managed to slip the bunker. Down the defense force. How could they use such an outdated defense protocol for such a crucial bunker? I can barely remember what happened. All I know is there were ethereals chasing me, and this iron door was coming down so damn slow. I had to smack that switch like crazy before it finally closed. Seriously, I think my cause of death would be got myself trapped in an abandoned bunker while running away with my tail between my legs. Couldn't open the security door to escape the hollow and gradually turn into an ethereal being. When I see that guy in hell, he's definitely gonna laugh his ass off at me. Yishan quickly surveyed the interior of the bunker. On the access panel by the inner wall, there were several hasty and messy handprints. Security systems on high alert, blah 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 blah. What? I don't remember. I remember after the security door closed, those ethereals were locked out, but there was a blast crawler. It jumped through the gap between the iron doors and exploded. Good thing the bunker was spacious inside, or I would have been caught. He ran quickly and scanned the interior of the bunker. On the wall behind the investigator, there were clear traces of a blast crawler explosion. Also waiting by the access control panel. Wait a second. Should be... Wait, shit, what are the names? One on the far left is suspicious, right? Yeah, okay. Yay, unlock the door without triggering an alert.
You saved me! Thank you! Thank you so much! If it weren't for you, I would have died here in the Lost Void. All for a few measly dennies.
To risk one's life for money is hardly uncommon. But surely it wasn't just a few measly dennies that led you all the way here, no?
Yeah, the pay is pretty good. But given your abilities, you probably don't need any.
Why don't you tell me how much?
The suspicious investigator hesitates for a moment, but then reveals her earnings to you.
Huh. Wow. Heavens, that much? I'm so jealous. Quick, tell me, who's your employer?
Huh?
I mean...
Smile.
Why don't you tell me what brings you here to the Lost Void?
Okay, you did save my life, so I've got nothing to hide from you. My teammates and I risked everything to come out here and mine a rare type of ether crystal. Our employer always provides us with carrots and gives us marked routes to follow. As for what those crystals are used for, we've asked before, but they've never given us a straight answer.
So, your employer discovered a hidden vein of ether crystals here in the Lost Void.
No, not exactly. Each time they send us out, they give us different carrots and destination coordinates. We never really know what the paths are like until we're already en route. And honestly, there were even a few times when it felt like we ended up in the exact same fissure as before. But I remember the crystals hadn't been there the last time we passed by.
Oh.
A mobile crystal stalagmite formation. Interesting. And what about miasma? Did you or your companions ever encounter any? Or perhaps any ethereals spawn from it?
Miasma? What's that?
Okay, let me phrase it differently. Have your coworkers been having any unusual dreams lately? Perhaps about suddenly making a fortune?
No. But they did mention they'd been dreaming lately. One of them dreamed of the fall of the old capital. In the dream, he missed the Defense Force's request for veteran backup due to a comms failure. And so, he evacuated his whole family early enough to make it safely to New Eridu. Another dream, she was given a perfectly accurate carrot route. She entered a companion hollow alone, and was able to save the dog that had been with her for 10 years. To be honest, I also had a dream. I saw my sister.
There's one achievement that I don't understand how to do it. It's called the Edge of the Ruins. Have you been able to do it? The achievement is under Exploration tab, under Zero Key tab. I don't remember the names, but I can check in a second.
Never mind.
I know what you encountered now. As for what happened in your dreams, I won't press you further. There's no need to reopen old wounds.
You tried it like what it says, but it does nothing.
Once you get out, remember to take some time and learn about miasma. But for now, give me a copy of the carrot you used on this trip, and...
You should pull out being a hanger first, the best investigator.
Take this. You should leave as soon as you can.
You're from Yunquay Summit? Then here, take this. I'm never coming back to this place again. But this is something our employer gives us every time. Consider it a sort of special supply. Maybe it'll be helpful to you, too. Or perhaps it'll give you some clues?
Oh, cute. Wait. Oh, all the rest just got out? Okay, sure, whatever.
Let's make this quick. Cycle of yin and yang. Release. What a nuisance.
Each one funny. Didn't really get to pull off any double actions there, but I'm also maybe a bit too tired for doing proper double action tech. Yeah. Oh. There's only 2 levels to this. Huh, okay. So I'm eating granola right now, so I'm not reading this out. Oh wait, shit, energy generation doesn't work on Yushuan. I also can't do tag assist though, so sure.
Ishwan Shifu, did you manage to find any leads?
Yes, those victims you mentioned were not investigators. They were hired to enter the Lost Void and illegally mine ether crystals.
Ether crystals? I mean, sure, if that's what they're after, I get it. Ether crystals can be refined into ether energy. But even the ones in Hollow Zero aren't much different from those in any companion hollows. Why risk everything to come all the way into the Lost Void for crystals?
There's only one way to know for certain. We should see for ourselves.
You mean, you know where they were headed?
I happened to encounter one of the miners. I asked her a few questions and acquired her carrot. If regular ether crystals aren't worth all the risks, then her employer must be seeking something far more rare, something that moves on its own.
Moving ether crystals? How is that even possible?
Is it so unbelievable? The Hollows are teeming with countless moving ethereals, fissures, and hollow raiders. Is it really so unthinkable that one or two of those beings may like roaming around while carrying ether crystals?
Really? You don't find it strange?
Every person or ethereal has their own ambitions. But those fake investigators, they knew nothing of miasma.
Okay, I see. Then what are we supposed to do now? Are we really going to chase some walking ether crystals through the hollow?
The woman I encountered, her being stranded may have been an unexpected incident to her employer as well. She gave me a useful supply item, and assuming nothing has changed, her carrot should still be working.
A supply item? What kind?
Yushren holds hands rolling the item she received from the investigator.
Hold on. I think I've seen something like this before. It looks like gear from Rusty Cliff. If she's with Tops, then yeah, it makes sense why she knows so much about the Lost Void. But the question remains, if it's just some fancy kind of ether crystal, why all the secrecy?
If this matter is entangled with affairs outside the Hollow, then it lies beyond my concern. But here in the Lost Void, I gave you my word. So I shall do all I can to help you gather more clues. If the connection between this incident and miasma turns out to be a mere coincidence, then I shall have my disciples carry out a separate investigation. For now, let us head to the destination indicated by the carrot as soon as we can.
Wait, shit. I just put the defense down one when I'm playing Yushren. God damn it. Smile. Gonna spend my health. Orphe! Hello there. Only your heroes here for being put out by her. You can move forward now. Good luck. Drunk Orphe. There's something else? You forget something. Yushren patiently and suddenly wash a person customer. Here, take it. Magus, what the fuck? Orphe, we love bagpipe with a gun. I'm gonna murder you and take everything.
Your fate is sealed. Be gone. Let's make this quick.
Breaking through! Cringing!
Messed up a parry there, but it's fine.
Last
necessary form and spirit. As decreed.
Not the button I meant to press. If you happen to be a mole man individual, could you do a message to my parents for me? Aww. How sweet, and they give me everything.
Breaking through!
I probably should have been less lazy there. Orphe. Hello there. Since I ran into you, I'll just hand over the defense force supplies directly to you. She just cleared out a few groups of ethereals and got exhausted. She's catching her breath. She didn't mean to ignore you. It's okay, Orphe. Thanks. Sure, why not? Final battle. Holy sleepy. Oh. Very eepy.
What a nuisance.
Exclusive recipe made just for you! Hey!
Evil shall be purged. Let's make this quick. Shit.
You should unroll and check the surroundings together.
The ether crystals here aren't the usual variety, but I can't really tell what's special about them either.
Time to bring some back for research.
Anything on your end?
Just an ethereal who likes roaming around with ether crystals on its back.
Wait, so it actually does exist?
Smile.
Are you talking about one of the ethereals we just fought? But they didn't seem...
No. The ones just now were no different from the miasma-corrupted ethereals in Lemnian Hollow. But here, I see signs of a much bigger ethereal. A true large ethereal. The kind worthy of a dedicated entry in White Star Institute's exploration records. Not the weaklings we just faced.
So the large ethereal, does it have anything to do with the rare ether crystals here?
From what I can tell, it seems more like a traveler in a rush, leaving their luggage behind.
Then what about the miasma? What's the connection between the two?
Captain Roland, have you ever seen someone toss a coin into a wishing pool?
Of course, but...
From what I hear, you're one of the few academics in the Defense Force, and you're familiar with the many strange phenomena of Hollow Zero. But as for myself, I'm merely a newcomer. I cannot deduce the movement patterns of a large ethereal with only scattered crystal remains and traces of miasma. Your expectations may be a bit much even for a wishing pool.
Sorry.
The miasma readings in the area are still fluctuating. We should keep moving. As for the miasma, I'm afraid this is as far as we can investigate for now. The miasma here seems to share the same source as that in Lemnian Hollow. Those investigators were likely tailing that large ethereal. Their miasma contamination may simply have been an unforeseen incident. Whether Lemnian Hollow or Hollow Zero is the true origin of the miasma remains unclear, but if I had to choose, I would place my bet on Hollow Zero. There are too many mysteries surrounding the miasma. I can only hope there isn't another place in the world like Hollow Zero, A place that completely defies all normal logic.
Understood. I'll take some samples from these crystals and send them somewhere safer.
Wait, hold on a sec. What?
One at the outpost to help analyze them.
I'm Eepy and I have read that one statement.
If there are any new developments, I will contact you immediately.
Have you finished reading the files? Finished reading. Alright, let's hear what Captain Roland has to say about the investigation progress. Hold up, we need another friend. Of course, she's also an old friend of Belle's. Ray! Roland invites Ray to discuss the findings from the last investigation.
After the last investigation, Magus and Trigger had brought back similar ether crystal samples. I compared them and passed everything on to Ray.
That's right. Given that there have been previous encounters with another large ethereal, I decided to search the archives for any matching records on these crystals.
Any findings?
If we're talking about the Association's databases, then no, nothing at all. Luckily, Roland brought up that this might be connected to Rusty Cliff. And when it comes to understanding a big company, I reckon the best place to look is their financial reports. Ishu and Shifu, are you familiar with the scope of Rusty Cliff's business?
I'm afraid not. Please, go ahead.
Compared to a traditional mining group, Tops's Rusty Cliff has some unusual revenue entries. Part of their profits are attributed to an ethereal named Hoba. People used to think they profited from ethereals by just collecting samples from ones they encountered while exploring hollows, and then using them to produce precious relics or other hollow exploration supplies. But that kind of revenue should be pretty unstable. Especially since HSO isn't supposed to let creatures like that roam freely in the hollows.
Unless those crystals are rare.
Exactly. If the real thing Rusty Cliff has been profiting from is some special kind of ether crystal they found on Hoba, then it all makes sense. Maybe Hoba simply likes collecting ether crystals, and the company just robs it all the time. Or maybe it nests in fissures where those crystals naturally grow, and they keep raiding its home for valuables.
Unfortunately, we don't even know what makes the crystals profitable.
We'll need more info to ascertain that.
What about the miasma?
Unfortunately, I searched every database I have access to for the keywords Rusty Cliff and Hoba, but I didn't find anything linking them to miasma.
So the miasma's just a coincidence? No, it can't be.
I agree. It's unlikely that Hoba and miasma just randomly cross paths in Hollow Zero.
Sorry, if there is nothing further, then I have something I need to tell you. I'm afraid other tasks require my attention at Yunquei Summit. As for the mysteries of Hoba, miasma, and those ether crystals, I shall leave them in your hands. Should you need further assistance...
If what we need is an outstandingly sharp and talented investigator,
we have Belle.
Then I think we found the best candidate.
Indeed.
Belle!
Wait, you're not talking about me, are you?
You are indeed an excellent candidate.
My most trusted independent investigation team captain. I'll be counting on you.
There's no rush for the moment, though. I'm still trying to gain clearance for a related file. If I manage to get it, I'll be in touch right away.
AKA.
Got it. In the meantime,
next question this path happens next patch. Smile.
Let's see what's so special about them.
Yay, did the thing. Ray is fantastic. We love Ray. Let's see, you said it was under... So it was under the exploration tab? in achievements, right? It's going pretty good, Dread. I am about to hop off, though, because I am feeling pretty eepy, which is good, because I do need to wake up earlier this week, so it is getting to a good time to eep. Sickle the Edge of the Ruins. Complete the exploration of laboratory ruins in hard mode of the mystery of Arpeggio Fall. Yeah, weird. Pretty sure I did that too, but for some reason it didn't trigger for me either. I don't know. I mean, maybe something online could help you with that, but yeah, it's weird that that isn't cleared out. What? One last thing. Gotta go check our temple. Make sure we're maximizing our capitalism. Okay. Capitalism. 3.6 million. Smile. Okay, let's see here. Max all that. Max all that. Max out that. Be a bit of a waste to have that run out in the next hour, so we'll do this for now. Gamba. S rank Bangbu Gamba. Oh, 2 rocket boos. Okay. Another pressure boo. Ooh, shock boo. Need more of those. Always need more shock boos. Sure, why not? I don't need all these S ranks, but I'm still gonna buy every S rank I see. Because why not? Fuck it, we ball. Oh, nice. Stage 2. We love adventure boos. Nom nom nom. Give me love lot mats. Loving to get up to level 5 because that's all you need for adventuring boos to maximize the amount of resources they grab. And then otherwise, right now, I need to level up. A shock boo or 2 for upcoming times. Let's go ahead and upgrade too. Sure. Okay. Alright, chat. Well, maybe it actually wants us to something more specific, but the text is not well explained. Yeah, no, it definitely seems like it's a poor explanation, if anything. But chat, it has been fun, but I am Eepy, and need to sleep. Because I am Eepy, streamer who was streaming instead of eeping, but now I must eep. But thanks for joining us as always, guys. It's been a lot of fun clearing out a bunch of GGG content with you guys. I hope it was at least somewhat entertaining for you as well. And I do have a stream schedule, so we do have a stream tomorrow, as well as on Friday and Sunday. If you want specifics, you can go check out your YouTube posts. Has a little thing for it. Also, post it over my Twitter, link in the description. And there's also in the stream Discord server, which is also in the description, if you want to come hang out or just keep up to date on things. But yeah, it's been fun, everyone. Have a good night. So, bye.